We're live.
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Thinking out of box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasted off the planet, rocking cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with position. I'm automatic, quarterback. I ain't talking shit.
Welcome back to another episode with the Death Star Report, man. We're going to have Cortez, Ray, Eric, Rudy, and AJ on tonight. So we appreciate you guys showing up week in and week out. Tonight we're going to be doing mock draft, pick'ems, topics on Raiders like always, and the Patriots Raider game here this weekend. So basically we're going to start out tonight with Cortez doing a mock draft tonight. So we're going to bring up the mock board real quick and then go through here. This basically how we'll start this up tonight. So basically, Cortez, you can pick the rotation you want to start with, who has the first overall, third, fourth, and go from there.
Let's do Eric and then go back up. Eric with the first.
All right. Make Ray last.
Oh, hell no.
Don't fuck it up, Ray.
I won't. I'll find somebody
That's
to go.
right. Don't mess up this freaking draft, man. This shit's going to be fire.
I'm going to make the best Mike Mayock pick ever.
Let's go. Mike Mayock pick, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, should we do it normal or fast?
I would just do regular.
All right. All right, ready?
Yes, sir.
Eric. No trade.
Yeah, I would just turn trades off for this deal here.
I don't know.
Eric, you're first up on the board, bro.
With the first pick in the NFL draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jalen Carter, Georgia.
Let's go. I don't know if your screen ain't working, but it's not on.
Let me see real quick.
No, I'm just saying I didn't see his screen. No. I don't know if he's on black for purpose or not. I just let him know.
Ah, shoot. I can't see the top. Who's? Oh. What the hell?
The Rams, all these dudes trying to trade away their picks.
That's the whole board.
With the second pick in the draft, it's Cortez.
Is it me?
Yeah, it's you.
You know where I'm going. Nah, let me see.
It's your pick.
Man, this one's hard.
Your pick, your draft.
This one's hard. I'm gonna go. You guys know about him?
Linebacker Sanders. He's all right. I mean, I would go Henry over
Over
Drew for
Carter?
sure.
Well, the thing
I'll
with
go.
Carter, bro, is that he's in the army, so we
Yeah,
don't
yes.
know. We don't know if he got to serve. That's the
That's
problem.
bad. That's why I always say them Army Navy
I'm
dudes. It's
going.
hard to take players from there
Oh, they
because they
gave
can
me a
come to your
B.
team and have to go serve. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
just because they come to your team don't mean that they're free and clear of or I don't know if it's a draft, but the military if they're activated. So
Yeah, that's the thing about it because you still got to do your 4 years.
yeah, that's what I was
That's that's
saying.
that's the problem, dude.
Whose turn is
Like,
it
And then
now?
they're probably paying your education. You're
right.
going for sure, for damn sure.
Isn't it your turn?
Fuck, we Biden up, dude. He's most definitely going for sure. So, it was your pick. Is it my pick now?
Yeah.
Let's see. Whoa, hold on, dude. I don't know why. Move the board up a little bit, dude. Yeah, right there. Right there is probably fine. Go down so I can see all the players. Is John the first pick? No. Is John the first one on that board?
Yeah.
No, go back, dude. I don't need to see that far down. Yeah, go right there. Man, Andrews, I like Andrews too, man.
Andrew's a stud, bro.
Yeah, but John's fucking nice too, man. Like John's really nice too.
You want to look at corner? Oh no, the
No,
corner.
I just stay right here. I've got my player here. Stanford, Oregon State. I mean, fucking, and then Chris Smith. And Andrews beastie, man, but fucking Michael. I'm probably just gonna go with Michael, John Michael Smith.
All right. Right.
Ah, shit.
Mess it
All
up.
right.
They gave you a B grade with Henry?
Yeah.
Hell?
Wow.
What?
Mm.
Okay, give me a second.
Boy, they bipolar as hell.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh, that quarterback from Stanford.
Hey, no, man. No Stanford nerds.
He's gonna be walking on the field with glasses.
Who is it? Tanner? Is it Tanner?
Tanner, yeah.
Yeah, fuck that. I'd take Bo
Hey.
over Tanner any day.
Hey, there's one player right here that you can't fuck up, Ray. He's there. Eric knows, and Eric and
There's about 3 of them you can't miss.
cannot miss.
Boy.
Go up a little. Oh, Stanford, fuck that guy.
Dustin, you know.
Sam's not a bad tight end.
I
Zion
think I'll
is
go
not a
with
bad edge.
VTF.
Terrence isn't bad safety. I don't know much about Chris. I don't know much about.
Nothing
Here, let's
about
go.
him,
Let's
but
go
I know
all the
about-
way down and let's take a Mike Mayock pick. No, let me stop.
No. Who's gonna?
No, let's go with damn. Let's go with damn. I really want to. How good is Rashad Torrance?
I like him. He's a good player.
How tall is he?
Here, let me look it up.
Yeah, I like him. He's a good player.
But
And it's not even that. He comes from a good school, a good program. Dude,
He is. Let's see if it will load. He is 6 foot 202.
So 6 feet 2.
What's his 40?
yeah, what's his 40?
Let's see, 40 time. Looking at it right now. He ran a. Where is it? He ran a 4.43.
Hmm.
4.43.
Yep.
It's pretty good 40 for fucking 6'2", 202, dude.
Yeah. What about ZTF?
Who?
ZTF was
I like
Washington.
him. I like
That's
him a lot.
annoying.
He's good. He's
Yeah.
good. I like fucking
I'm just
Rashad.
like I'm
He's
just
good.
think I would
I don't know much about Chris. Sam's a good tight end. I would take Bo over Stanford's fucking QB for sure because he's
Guaranteed.
way accurate than him.
see. Here's the thing. I'm looking at secondary more than edge right now.
What's up, AJ?
Um, no, screw it. Let's take a chance at Rashad.
All right, then we'll take. Is is AJ here?
Hey, I'll take an A grade.
He
Hey.
was.
Where's he at?
I don't know.
I think he just left randomly. Hey, Dustin, I made a good pick right there. I gave me an A grade.
Who did you go with?
The safety,
Ooh, my guy's there,
the
man.
Rashad
That's what
dude.
I'm saying. He's nice, dude.
My guy is there for the corner position.
All right. Who's it on?
I think it's your turn.
It's your turn,
Okay.
Eric.
Okay. Give
What
me
do
a
you
look
think?
at the receivers. Look at the receivers.
You go receiver here?
Yes. Let me get Carr a legit third receiver. Let's
Does
see what we
anybody
got.
have AJ as a friend or no?
Let me see. Keep
Yeah.
going down.
Hey, tell AJ join up.
I'll go down. Let me see who you got.
He's a baller right here too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Rome is not gonna be available.
You don't want to
Mm.
pick that far out, bro. That's fucking
Yeah.
50 picks off our spot. You're gonna get a
Right.
fucking F. You're getting an F grade.
Let's see.
Or do you want to look at the board overall?
Yeah, give me the board overall. Let's see. Don't need a backup running back. We got
You
a
do need a
safety.
corner
Give me Julius.
right here.
Give me Julius.
He'd be good. He's a good one.
He's my boy. That's the one that I really like.
And
My
we're
type
gonna have to pick a halfback at
later.
some point.
Hey, what's
At
up?
some point. What's up, Rudy?
Just came back from Palo Alto.
Nice,
Hey
nice.
Rudy, you want to take this pick?
All right. How many picks have we taken so far?
We're on our
For
second fifth.
Okay, you're on the fifth pick, and let's see. You got. Oh, yeah, I like that
nah,
defensive.
we're on the 6th pick.
Have we got a wide receiver or anything yet?
All right, I'm back on. I was just trying to run and grab some water. What's up, fellas?
Nothing. What you up to, man?
Man. All right.
I would
Running
take
out
a wide
some
receiver,
water.
but I don't know if I want to take a wide. We got a safety too. Yeah.
I wouldn't take my wide receiver yet.
Okay. They don't. Let's see.
Boy, there's some good fucking receivers on that board at good spots.
Man, we
You
just
always get.
no receiver. We need speed.
I mean, 114 at Perry, dude. I mean, fuck, he's not bad.
What's
I
his
mean,
size?
fucking
What's the 40?
Junior, either. I mean,
okay.
fucking Rome. I mean, fuck, come on, dude.
Rome ain't coming.
Rome ain't coming.
Rome
I mean,
ain't
not at 146. I want to pick Rome.
You know what? I'll take A.T. Perry. Yeah.
Let me see real quick.
You can always get another receiver later on if you want.
They've had good receivers at Wake Forest, dude, and I don't know how well he'll transpire over, but I don't know.
What about
He's
Dante?
not.
how tall he is.
What about Dante Demus?
He's not a bad player. Fucking,
He's not bad. Just his
Oh
program
shit,
wasn't
he's
at best.
6'5". He's 6'5", 205.
Okay, he's a junior. He had a pretty good season last year. He averaged 14 yards a reception.
And we're talking about A.T. Perry, right?
Yeah, A.T.
Yeah.
Perry out
Yeah,
of.
like I said,
I
he's
like-
not a bad player. He's a
I
good
like-
player. It's just
I like-
how will he transpire to the NFL is what's going to be
But
the
the thing
deal.
that gets me is his 40.
What
Yeah,
is
but
it?
you know what?
4.65.
Oh, if
That
we're
ain't bad. I mean, if he runs good route and contested catch, I mean, contested catch at 6'5", that's going to be pretty tough.
Well, tall guys aren't really fast.
I mean, just imagine this. Imagine a Meek on your leg.
Oh shit.
He just got to put his hand up in the air. He's already double his size.
All right, you ready?
I'll take him.
Hey, what was that one receiver that I took like a long time
And
ago?
look, fucking a lot of people think Devontae runs fast, dude. He runs a 4.56 40, dude. So
Yeah.
I think it matters more in how you're getting in and out of your routes, and his height obviously will be a huge advantage.
Well, Jerry Rice wasn't a very fast guy either.
New York.
AJ, you want to go?
what mock draft?
Uh-huh.
All right, sure. I just need to do. I have to grab a second computer to do like some scouting stuff, but let me just check the board real quick. All right, so it looks like we addressed most of our needs right now. As now we addressed most of our needs, I feel like it may be time for depth. Honestly, at this stage, we're probably around we're probably around at least like round 5 or 6. So I feel like now is about depth because we got.
You could take a running back.
We could, yeah.
A tight end, lineman.
I feel like our depth at tight end is pretty slim right now. It depends. We may or may not re-sign Moreau. I feel like we probably should, but I feel like it may be. Let me see. Scroll up a bit.
Boy, if they don't re-sign Foster Moreau, that fool should get fired.
Yep.
You need to just give him like a small 2-year deal.
They're signing him. They don't sign Foster Moreau how he played this year in this system. They better that dude better get shit canned, dude. Like,
yeah, Foster Moreau doesn't want to go to another team, and he's not.
I mean, they better trade Waller. I hope they trade Waller, man. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
I'll say probably our best move right now. I would say we could go tackle maybe. We could build up the outside, but we get like a guard. We already got a guard or center. I would say probably tackle would be our best bet right now.
Well, if you're gonna get rid of Brandon Parker, yeah, it would be a good option.
Yeah.
Because he might not.
You want to go?
Sign him. I think this is his last year, and he's injured.
I'm just trying to check. You see Jerome Carvin. Oh, good time. He's 6'5", 322. So
that's not bad size.
Who?
Yeah, good size, especially for a tackle.
But how long are his arms and everything? That's the thing.
Who are you talking about? What player?
Yeah, what player?
Jerome Carvin out of Tennessee.
He's good, man. And Tennessee's got a good program over there, man. They've been playing pretty good lately.
Too.
He's not a bad player. I mean, look at the quarterback they got recruited out of high school, the $8 million fucking kid, dude, that they claim is going to be better than Archie Manning, dude. Like, this dude throws right, left, dude. He can throw right-handed, left-handed, dude. He's accurate as shit, dude. Like, he's pretty good.
Didn't Patrick Mahomes do something like that?
What's his name? Nick something, I think. Nick frickin'.
So where we gonna go?
I feel like, honestly, maybe Carvin wouldn't be a bad pick here. Should we, or should we look deeper? Because I like Jackson Kirkland as well, but
yeah, Kirkland. I seen him play.
I saw a bit on Kirkland. He's pretty good. I feel like it may be Jackson Kirkland or Jerome Carvin has good size though. Let me check on Jackson.
I don't know. I think either one, you ain't gonna fucking lose with either one.
Yep.
Yeah. I always say with a tackle, you want a guy with long jabbing ability,
You want the taller players, so 6'6", 6'5", probably about like 315, 320, so he can still
Yeah.
move around and
He's got to have a.
still get on the dude. And then if he's 6'5", you want a wingspan that's 6'5" or more.
And the cool part is, his overall Crunklin's his overall is 82.3 out of 100.
Kirkland, what, his wingspan or
No, overall rating, and then his passing
What's
blocking is
Carbon?
pass block is 86? Look at NFL draft buzz. His pass block is 86%. His run block is 79%.
yeah.
Bro.
Let me see.
He's
Who is
balanced.
that? Is that
It's not
Carbon?
bad.
Yeah, Kirkland.
86 and what? 86 pass. What was the run?
79. So he's
And what's his height?
No, can't be there.
He's 6'7".
And how much? How much does he weigh?
He's 310.
And he's right tackle.
Let me see. Look, he's a tackle.
Carbon, he ain't all
He needs
that.
to gain some weight though.
He's 65. The one from Tennessee, his overall is 65, and then his pass blocking
his pass blocking is what?
His pass blocking is 56%, and his running blocking is 53. So I would go with
tackle. It doesn't say right or left. I think he's probably a hybrid, but we're most likely going to put him on the right side.
What's Kirkland's measurements?
It looks like I think he's like 8. What's like 82?
He was a 82.3, and then his pass blocking is 86, and his running block is 79.
What's his height and his weight?
He's 7'3".
He's 7'3".
6'7".
Oh,
I was like, what the fuck?
say whoa.
Damn, you fucking bringing basketball players here? What the fuck? He's 7'3" at fucking 310. Like, holy shit.
Come here, Chucky.
He's just gonna put his hand in your face every time. No. He's 6'7". You said 6'7", 310?
Yeah, 310.
I put some
right
weight
tackle.
on him.
Is he right tackle, left tackle?
It doesn't show anything.
It doesn't say.
It says offensive tackle.
AJ, type in his name and say, is he a right tackle?
All right, let me see.
I would put some weight on him for being that tall. He needs to go about 220.
Yup. He could use some weight. No,
310 at 6'7", dude's gonna be just fine. He'll be just fine.
He moves
He's got to move around on the outside. He's not a guard. He has to be able to get to the outside and move around. You start putting dudes at 320, look at Trent Brown is a perfect example. Bill Belichick had in his fucking deal, the lesser weight he weighed, the better off he was.
Yep.
For that, I think he's got to be like Colton Miller weight, like 225 or 325, I mean. But you don't want to put it on him fast. You want to put it out slow. Get that man muscle into him, and he'll get bigger. You don't want to.
Damn, if you're 6'7", I'm pretty sure you're a man.
Well, no, some guys are still kids when they're big. They're big kids.
If I remember, he plays right. If I remember watching him, he plays right.
Just look up the motherfucking. Just look up Washington's roster, bro, and look at what position he plays at.
Yeah, he played left tackle, it looks like.
In Washington, he played left tackle.
He transferred in 2020.
Well, Colton Miller wasn't really thick at the time. He was about 310, 315. And
you do, if he would transpire to the right, I would take him. I mean,
yep.
And I don't see why he wouldn't be able to. A lot of them can do that anyway. So
yeah. It looks like
I would take Kirkland. Yep. But that's AJ's pick, not mine. I didn't say that's his.
It looks like Jerome Carter, he could develop as a right tackle or as a guard, so he has that versatility, which we're looking for versatility on that line. So
it looks like it didn't so good.
Huh?
But the thing I just don't like right now, him coming out of college with like 50. Like I really want, to be honest, I want a starter. Like
His pass blocking and run block. I would say probably Jackson Kirkland. I would say Kirkland's your best pick here.
All right.
Yep, we're
See,
gonna go.
the thing you got to look at when you're like, we can pick them right now, but the thing you have to look at is when you're doing picks like that is if he's a dominant left tackle, the odds are he's not going to switch to the right tackle. So when you're doing a draft, you would want to make sure it's a realistic draft that would go there. Now, the way he would work is, for instance, is who's the backup to him. You know what I mean? Like, he ain't going to be no starter at that point. He would just back up Colton if worst case scenario came.
Yeah, that's like Brandon Parker too.
Or guard, you know, like left guard, left tackle kind of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always say though, you do want some meat on people because these edge rushers, they could push 310 5-pounder guys like nothing. Colt Miller went through that same phrase, but when he got some muscle on him, he was no pushover after that. He showed Joey Bosa, who was boss. I remember that. He fucking boss Bosa around.
Where I think Carvin is a right tackle, right guard.
Yeah, Carvin could switch on the line.
In which that's a need for the Raiders because they've just literally cut both their fucking guard and cut both of them. Literally.
The thing is, his pass blocking is only a 56 and his run is a 53. So
I like that.
I mean, look at it like this. Carvin and Kirkland wouldn't be put together in the draft if they weren't equal. There's no way that Kirkland's pass and run is graded at 86 and 79. That's pretty fucking flawless. Like, that's actually pretty good, dude, because you're doing it 100%. So when you're looking at a pass block of 86, I mean, what hell more are you looking for?
Yep.
You know, so then you're not even too far off the run. You're only, 86 pass and a 79 run? Like, that's pretty good. But why would Carvin be ahead of him if that's the only stat they're looking at, is what I'm trying to say. A guy may have a stat on there that makes it look better, but Carvin can be the better overall player. He can be universal. He may have, like I said, the height, the build, the positional need of right guard and right tackle. So there's a reason that he's projected above Kirkland.
Yep, but hold on, let me check. It looks like his strengths. It looks like he anchors it. It looks like it says he anchors against large defenders. It says he can reset his hands to maintain balance. So that's good. He's athletic enough to help on the nose tackle. He can mirror interior rushers, and he can help the center when he's uncovered. Effective with his grappling. It looks like he has that upper body strength.
I mean, look at Alex Leatherwood, the perfect example where you took him in the first round. He had 0 fucking hands. Guy could never get his hands where they needed to be. So when you're looking at a player at that position, hands is a very crucial deal for a player. Yeah, 100%.
I think Alex Leatherwood would have been a B grade if he was in the second round.
And hold on, one thing real quick. It's big strength, which is key to this offense. He's outstanding in the screen game. And I'm going to be honest, in the preseason and even in the regular season, Josh McDaniels and Mick Lombardi loved to run screens. They run screens a lot. That's why in the preseason they were trying to establish being a better screen team on offense. So,
all right. So who's your pick? What's your pick, man?
I would say it's probably for now maybe Carvin because I like his versatility.
All right, Cortez.
What?
Pick Carvin. Let's see what grade it is. Give him an A grade.
Let's see what he got.
Whose turn is it now?
I think it was your pick because you gave Rudy it and then AJ, so I think it's yours. Because did you go, Eric? Did you go twice?
I went twice already. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's Cortez's.
What should I do? Should I accept this?
No, hell no.
Fuck no. You deplete your draft when you start taking their picks because you're not going to have players that fit those position needs.
Never trade with the Queefs.
And not, dude, you'd have to take a
Facts.
punter kicker. You'd have to take a punter kicker and long snapper if you accept that trade.
Hmm.
And I don't know, did I read that? Did I read that right? That the only Raiders that went on to the Pro Bowl was the punter, kicker, and long snapper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit. That's some straight bullshit, dude. Like,
2022.
how in the hell does Josh Jacobs not make the fucking? He has to make it. There's not a way in hell. Did he not make it? He didn't make the Pro Bowl?
There's no
Have they
barbecue.
announced the rosters yet?
I don't know, dude.
They haven't even announced the rosters yet.
I just seen the deal where it said, I seen it say that the long snapper, the punter, and kicker made the Pro Bowl.
Oh, you can't blame that.
So I'm just saying, like, I don't know if, and maybe that's not true. I don't know. So it could have been somebody's fucking post. I don't know. But I had a picture of all three of them together, dude, and then it said 2022, 2023 Pro Bowl players.
It's predicted.
Where did you see that at?
I snapped the picture. I have it in my freaking. I have it in my my photos. Because I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, there is no way that what's up, face mask? Salute, bro.
Salute.
I was like, there's no way that Josh and them didn't make the Pro Bowl because I thought that was just crazy, dude.
You gonna replace Jared Stidham?
Cortez, you better not go Jake.
Oh no.
Fresno State.
Or Clayton.
Where's Bo Nix?
Oh.
Gone.
Damn.
Thank you.
I mean, Jalen Daniels ain't bad. Comes from LSU. I mean, that I don't know how well.
He comes from Arizona before.
Arizona, yeah. He transferred to LSU.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he may not be too bad.
I mean, in Arizona, he was god awful. In LSU, he magically found his mojo.
Yeah, but he also going to a pretty good organization when it comes to the quarterbacks.
He probably had a better people around him too.
He most definitely
did. He had Keyshawn Bull. He had elite level talent over there.
Some quarterbacks can deal with less. And
hey, I'm gonna go small school.
Hey, support it.
He's gonna go Fresno. He's gonna go with Jake.
Fresno's not a small
hell
school.
No. That fool got smacked on, bro. Small, dude. That fool got smacked on. I wouldn't even. No, hell no.
Wait, keep going down.
Fresno's small potato school. I'm sorry. So you know.
DTR, Will Rogers.
Right here and give us an F.
Oh no!
Don't pick that. You're at the 208, man. I mean,
that's
if
F
you
minus.
Jalen, that should be a good grade. I mean,
I like
he's the better quarterback on the board, to be honest. I mean, fucking, if we're looking at the quarterback, I mean, I would take him for sure.
Yeah. Like I said,
fuck, at this point, it could be anybody. I mean, Tyson can be all right. I mean, I don't know.
They're going to be backing up. That's all they're going to be doing for a while. Either one of them.
Yeah.
Jake, I wouldn't even consider Jake. I wouldn't even consider Jake.
Threaten DC, not even the starter. I mean, the top.
Not even a starter.
Fuck, face. I would take Caleb Williams in a heartbeat, bro.
If he was there, yeah, right?
Yeah, he said no. What he's saying is what he said is the only QB I'd be okay with drafting would be Caleb Williams next year. But I would too. I would take him in a heartbeat. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, I don't want any quarterbacks this year. I agree. I am.
Listen. You can't be stubborn and not pick up a fucking player. You can't be stubborn and not pick up a fucking quarterback to back up a player to make him fucking better. If you just think, oh, Derek Carr, you're never going to be pushing a motherfucker because you're on your knees blowing him. Like, you got to have a fucking player behind him to fucking push him to be better player.
Well, Derek Carr needs a better.
There's a big fucking difference
play
when you're
caller.
drafting a
Hey, I'm
quarterback in
live.
rounds 5 through 7 versus 1 through fucking
Hey, I'm
4.
busy right now. I'm live.
Because the reason why Derek Carr's numbers weren't as high as last year
Yeah.
is because they're running the ball a lot more.
All right.
When you increase something,
Yeah.
something always
Or you don't
decreases.
have Mariota
Right,
behind them being like, yeah, fuck up, bitch, I'll take your job.
Who should I go with, man?
Well, none of these clowns could threaten Derek Carr. Sorry.
Is that all that's there?
Mariota couldn't threaten Derek Carr at all.
The rest are just.
He's just looking at quarterback.
Yeah, I want to see who they got.
And they're
Spencer
not going to
Rattler.
push Derek Carr. Derek Carr's going
Yeah.
to push them. That's what's going to happen.
What do you guys should we
Dude,
go?
Spencer was going to be high draft pick last year. This pulled way the fuck down the board. Like, this guy non-existent.
Who should we go with?
Like, there's a big reason. That fool screwed his
Cam
own
Moore.
draft stock. That fool screwed his own draft stock.
Who
How
should we
tall
go
is
with?
him? How tall
Daniels?
is Jaden? How tall is he?
I don't know whose pick is it.
Mine.
It's a Cortez.
How tall is he? Is he
Listen, if you're taking the quarterback, I'd take Jalen or fucking look for somebody else. I mean,
Yeah, Jalen 6'3".
he's
That's
the
a good
fucking
size.
better quarterback in those fucking guys right there.
That's a good
there's
size.
not a doubt.
6'3" is an average size quarterback, and that's a good size.
What was their card for?
Tyson can be
Tim
developed. I mean,
Bronson.
Tyson can be developed and become better. I'm not saying he can't, but if we're just looking at the player on the board, LSU frickin', I'm taking him all day, dude.
Dustin, it's your turn.
Fuck. I need to see all the players we've got.
Let me see what the quarterback's.
Well, I don't even need to see that. Let me see up here. All right. Whoa.
Did we get a corner?
What the fuck happened there?
Good.
All right, so go down first. Go down first. I got what pick are we at right now?
Oh, your running back's there, Dustin.
What pick are we at?
We're at, it looks like 2.
Slow down real quick, dude. 217.
Your running back's there.
Go up. What fucking running back?
The one that I fucked up last time. Eric Gray, you remember?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You remember? I went with
All right, go down a little bit. I got to see the players, bro. I only see one fucking dude's name right now. All right.
Josh Newton. Are we taking a court? Yeah, wait. Yeah, we did take a court. No, we haven't.
Stover's not bad. Tight end. Fucking Eric Gray. Keep going down. Boy. All right, go up top real quick. All right, go to running backs. Now go tight end.
Oh, shit.
Stover ain't bad, man. Go to edge. Go to the edge.
Hey,
All right, go to back to man because Gray ain't bad either. How tall is Stover, man?
Let me look up Stover real quick. Ohio State.
Donuts.
Whose pick is next? Is it me?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You guys
6'4",
went live.
255.
6'4", 255, and what's
not bad.
40?
Like, he looks like more. Maybe he could be a blocking tight end.
I mean, I like Stover. He plays good. He's a good player. I mean, I like him.
Is he good in pass blocking and in run blocking?
I mean, I haven't watched a lot of to know. Like, I don't like speaking. I've watched him play. I
His
haven't
40
watched.
is 4.55.
That's
Not
good
bad.
for a tight end. I mean, he can
And
block and he
and the
can
crazy
catch.
thing, let me tell you this: the crazy thing, his overall is 78.7. Quarterback rating when target is 118.2. His hands are 77. Short
Not bad.
route 77. Mediate route 74. Deep threat 70 or 88 or 80.
Hmm.
Wow.
Blocking 67.
Hey, did you say that his catch rate is a 122?
What?
No. Quarterback rate when target is 118.
That's fucking pretty
That's
goddamn good out of 158.
Pretty good.
Oh,
What was Gray? Look up Gray. What is he? 5'10", 205, 210?
Eric Gray,
corner. Is that the corner?
No, he's a halfback.
Oh,
5'10". He's 5'10".
What is he? 2'5", 210?
211. Remember
And then
his
what's his 40? What's his 40? He runs a 4.4 or 4.5 40. I think he runs a 4.4 40, but I could be wrong. It can be 4.5.
4'5".
He's a big boy. I mean, fucking when you're looking at 5'10", 211, he can get through the
And
hole.
the crazy thing is, his overall is 82.6. His rushing is 92. His break tackling is 73. His receiving / hands is 85. Pass blocking is 30. And running
He's
block is
more a scat
45.
back type player.
that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. It's a little,
I'm gonna take the tight end. I'm gonna take Stover.
okay. I mean, these are the kind of guys that 49er teams go after sometimes.
Ray.
Ah, shit. Here we go. All
I'm
right.
gonna tell you, if Gray's on the board, I would take him.
No, he's gone.
Look, go to the halfback.
Hey, go to receiver.
We got a receiver.
Might
Shit,
want another one.
can't go wrong with two.
Yep.
We're letting Keenan go probably. I don't want him.
Keenan's gonna be cut already. He should be one of the cuts when Renfro comes back.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Keelan Cole hasn't improved anything.
Dude, if
Yeah.
Renfro comes back, Keelan gone for goddamn
Yep.
sure.
Listen, I told you this when this shit was about to happen. I told you the one player to be cut off the 53 was Cole.
I said it the deal because of Waller and Renfro, dude. Two dudes going bye-bye. Not one, two.
Who else you see? A tight end?
I don't know. I can off the 53 man. I would have to look at it. I would have to look in
Hey,
to
to
be
be
able
honest,
to. I don't know what players are backing up players. Like I would have to look
if
at
Jacob Horstein
who the
can't
depth
play,
players are.
if Jacob Horstein can't play, then I'll put him on the IR to open up a spot. That's already two right there.
Hey, Cortez, go to receiver. Where's that one dude? I remember he ran like a 4.2. Forgot his
I mean,
name.
Jalen Reed's not bad. Fucking.
It was some
Is that
receiver.
Wells?
I think he was
I
from
mean,
Bama.
fucking Wells ain't bad. Fucking.
He's
I mean,
from
these are all
Bama.
later picks, regardless. I mean, you're not getting no damn superstar ball. You never know. I don't even want to say that, but
He's some dude from Bama. I'm pretty sure. I think he got taken.
I don't even see a Bama player on there.
There was a Bama. There was a certain Bama receiver that was like, I remember drafting him. He had like a 4.3 or 4.2 speed or something. Let's see who we don't.
I mean, this is where Max came from right here.
Oh, Eastern
Michigan State. Yeah.
Well, Max
Max came from Eastern Michigan.
Or, yeah.
No, it was Eastern Michigan. Yeah. He was in the green color. Max
Let's
was
see.
the ultimate
Let me,
steal.
let me let's look at edge.
Auburn, Washington, North Carolina State.
You're gonna get an
Michigan.
F grade if you pick any of them.
Yep.
Yeah. These guys look like they could probably be undrafted.
You 100%
And let's see.
want to
Let's see.
go halfback here.
Who's the best possible player then? Go to all then.
Well,
Let
you're
me
gonna
see.
want to go halfback. I would look at halfbacks. Where are they ranked at?
Who's that Chamari Connor dude?
184.
Hey, what's his name? Williams ain't bad.
Ohio State. Oh,
Yeah.
Mayan Williams.
Either is the fucking halfback below him.
Yeah, from Appalachian State.
Yeah. Peoples ain't bad either.
Oh, McBride.
Oh, he's nice.
He's way
Ken
too
Peoples is
far
nice.
out, dude. Like he'll be a UDFA. I wouldn't even waste the pick on him.
On who?
Yeah, if you're getting another
On
running back,
Appalachian State fucking Peoples.
man, you're more likely going to cut some running backs besides Zamir White.
I'd either go the receiver or halfback, but I don't know what grade they'll give you on that receiver.
I think you would be better off going wide receiver, or you could add another. I'd go corner if you can. You don't have a corner on there?
Yeah,
we do.
Oh, no,
We
you
got-
did get a corner.
We
Yeah.
got Brent.
How big is this guy? How tall is he? I like
6'4".
Wow, you did good. I like that.
Hey, let's.
He's my player to watch out for.
As a
I've
steal,
been saying it
he's
since
another
day
Tyreek
one,
Woolen.
since we've been doing mock drafts. Just Dustin knows.
Like a steal similar to like a Tyreek Woolen. He was my mock draft guy.
Williams is 5'9", 225 225. His overall is 181.6. His rushing's 93. His break tackle is 98. Receiving / hands 53. His pass blocking's 49. His run blocking is 71.
Oh, he's more of a small power back, is what he is. Kind of like he reminds me of a.
He's like a Josh Jacobs.
I mean, I'm taking Williams
smaller
over
than
McBride. I'm taking Williams over McBride for sure.
Definitely.
What was that former Jacksonville Jaguar running back?
It's just the schools they come from, and that dude on that school, McBride, that school, I don't like that school at all.
Why not?
I just don't like it, dude. I've never really liked it.
Yeah. What was that one Jacksonville Jaguar running back that he was a short, stocky guy? He was like 5'8", and he like.
Oh, Gerhardt.
Who?
Gerhardt.
Or Travis Etienne, isn't
it?
It
wasn't Gerhardt. He ended up going to the Raiders. It was years ago.
Maurice
Drew.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking. Maurice Drew, a short, stocky power back. He was a short, stocky power back, is what Maurice Drew was. He was short, hard to tackle because he was short.
So do we go Williams?
Strong lower body.
It's Ray's turn. It's whoever he picks. He's got receiver, whoever he wants.
Let's go to. I want to see who's at all.
Oh,
it's gonna be the receiver.
Yep.
Yeah. Michigan State. Jaden Reed.
Yeah, let's go with Jaden then.
Let me see something real quick.
Salute, Soul.
Relevant. Salute, Soul.
Ooh, how good is that dude from
Salute,
Virginia?
Tubby.
From where?
Hey, thank y'all for showing up, bro.
Chamari Connor.
Let me see. Look at my phone real quick.
Face. Thank all you guys.
Chamari, I got you.
Yeah, I'm a late bird. Came back from Palo Alto.
Let's see.
It's nice out there, though.
Let's go to his NFL draft. Let's see.
The air is very crispy in Palo Alto.
I don't like the.
Hold on a second, real quick. For Jamari, let's see. He's 6 feet. Runs a 4.4. Let's see. Wingspan is 76. Arms are 31 and 5/8. Hands are a 9. Let's see. Tackling 65. Run defense 63.
That's the corner. That's the corner.
Yeah. Corner. Let's see. Well, yeah. His percentage 68. Zone coverage 66. Man press 67. Let's see the little breakdown about him.
He's like a ball hawk player.
His fucking wingspan, dude, is pretty good.
How
Yeah.
tall is he?
Let me go back to it. I think it was 6 feet. Let me go back to it.
Yeah,
Go
if
back
he's
to it.
65 inches, he's
How
probably
tall
6
is
foot.
how tall is Trayvon Diggs?
Gerald Diggs is like what, 6'2", 6'3", or somewhere on there.
Yeah, I see him around that range.
Yeah, we don't want a guy that gives up we don't want a fucking cornerback that gives up 1,000 yards, bro. Like
Yeah.
we don't want a cornerback
I
that's giving
mean,
up receiver numbers.
that
I don't
was
give a
last
shit
season.
how
This
many
season,
interceptions that guy
this
gets.
season
He
you don't
still
see him getting
he
burned.
still gives up yardage.
He fucking gave up 1,000 yards, dude. Like, nah, you ain't you're not a wide receiver, bro. You're a cornerback. You're not a fucking a quarterback or a receiver or tight end. You're a damn cornerback.
Man,
Yeah.
think about Trayvon Diggs. He's so eager to get the big play is that
Oh, he's a tall,
he
lanky
gives
guy. Yeah.
up the big play.
Yeah, them big plays, dude, when you're jumping like that, there's a difference. Charles Woodson did it and didn't give up yardage, dude. Like,
Yeah.
nah, that
Yeah,
fool
but
giving
not
up, that
everyone's
guy ain't giving
not
up yardage.
everyone's
That fool
Charles
giving up,
Woodson
dude,
though.
season high
Yeah.
fucking records.
Charles
But
Woodson's a
the
rare
thing is that
breed,
there's
so.
no one that's Charles Woodson in the league though.
Yeah, no,
You can't compare anyone to Charles Woodson.
But he could play anywhere across the defense. You could put him corner.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
There's not a single person in the NFL that plays like Woodson.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would say that. I don't know. It's too early to
Who
tell.
plays like Woodson in your mind right
It's
now?
too young. There's too many young players to make statements like that at the moment. I'm not saying anybody.
Especially in the defensive back position.
I'm not rating
if
anybody, but
there's
I'm also
one
not
person
saying
that I
you
could
got a
say,
lot of you have a lot of corners in here that are young right now that are really fucking good. So
I think somebody that's really up and coming, probably that like maybe could. I'm not saying he could be the next Woodson. I'm saying like he's playing like him is probably Tariq Woolen.
he's just he's 6'4". You can't compare him to him.
You can't.
I mean,
That fool's height is bigger than him. You got to keep dudes in what I think Woodson was 6 foot.
6'1".
6'1".
Yeah, 6'1". Frickin', you're gonna have to keep players around his height stature. 6'4".
Well, I can't even. You can't
The
say
only
Ramsey.
guy I can
Ramsey's
even think
burnt
of
toast.
is Browner. Fucking Browner he was 6'4".
What about
Jalen Ramsey? He's close to what Charles Woodson. The only
No,
thing was,
No, hell no.
Woodson wasn't getting cooked like
They
that
weren't
though.
even same type. You got to remember, Charles Woodson was special teams fucking coming out, dude. I mean, he's played on offense, defense.
Yeah.
What
Charles
about
Woodson's a straight
how
hawk,
tall
bro.
is
Like
how
that's my
tall is
favorite player all
Don't
time Raider.
compare Jalen Ramsey to
6'1".
no.
He's 6'1".
Yeah,
Hey, how
Woodson's
tall is
all time favorite
Slay?
Raider. And you are right. You can't rate anybody in the NFL to Woodson. But what I'm saying is there's a lot of young players that are in there right now, including people like Woolen. I'm just saying it's too early to tell yet.
How tall is Slay?
Who?
Darius Slay?
What about him?
I said, how tall is he?
I don't know, man. He's 5'11", 6 foot.
Man, no, he's more like sounds like more like a.
He didn't even come on the same path. I wouldn't even put that guy even.
Yeah. I only was saying the physicality. That's all. The only thing about the flaws with Jalen Ramsey is he gets burnt too easy, and he's real aggressive, but he's not.
Teams are
He
not
doesn't have
finding
good
out
vision.
Hey,
his
whose pick
team
is
and
this?
how
Come
he
on, let's
plays,
pick this
dude.
pick, man. What pick you
Come on.
picking?
I said pick Chamari.
You want Chamari?
Yeah, from Virginia.
All right, so whose is it? Is it
We're done.
Rudy or
that's the end.
it's all done?
Yep.
Oh, it was.
What was that? A B grade? He got us a
Yep.
B. Oh
B plus.
man,
B
think
plus,
you got
B
wide
plus, B
receiver.
plus, B
you and
plus.
Cortez both got us B's, man.
I was gonna find that receiver from Bama, but I couldn't find him.
I got an A plus.
I got an
What
I
about
came
A.
back and killed it, Dustin.
Did I get an A+ for just?
Listen,
just
I got an
coming in
A on
out
that
of the-
safety. All right.
Hey, take a picture of this roster so we can post them. We're gonna start posting them in the Discord when we do the
All right,
deal, and probably post it on Instagram too, so we can just start putting them out there.
I have a draft group too. You could always do that too.
Yeah, put it in your deal too. Yeah.
Yeah, I always post mine, but I have to do the screenshot. But I'll tell you a corner that I do like in the draft.
I think we're gonna swap over into the pick'ems real quick. We're gonna do the pick'ems real quick, and then after we do these pick'ems, we're gonna swap out to topics, and then we're gonna be starting with Eric, but we're gonna do the pick'ems really fast.
Okay.
Hey, we don't want to see your fucking gay midget porn, dude.
Come on, dog.
Cortez looks at men's joggers.
Hey, we're trying to look at some, we're trying to look at some pick'ems, not picking the midget and a donkey. You gotta ask for it.
Ready?
I got the Seahawks.
I got the Niners.
I don't know.
Yeah, we can do it 49ers here in a little bit. Let's just do, after we do this, let's do a few topics, and then we'll do the fantasy league, because I know you guys are in the playoffs right now, so we can most definitely do the fantasy. Let's just get a few topics in after this, and then we'll switch over to the fantasy.
All right. I'm telling you, dude, Brock Purdy. I mean,
but yes,
cool
I got you, bro.
Dude. Mr. Irrelevant, looking like Mr. Relevant, but I'm.
All right, so let's. Was that the first game? Is the Niners and Seahawks?
Smith, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think they can handle that defense, though.
I'm going Niners, 100%. If this is the first game, I'm down in my mind.
DK Metcalf's about to shit on that defense. I don't care, bro.
I think the 49ers, man.
DK's going that the Seahawks are going to beat the Niners defense?
I said DK is going for 150 plus. Call me crazy. I'm telling you, he's going 150 plus.
Who?
DK.
Who?
DK.
You. Boy, this guy
is going to torch that food.
He said 150 plus on the Niners defense. So, hey, I just want to hear this right. Hold on. Go back up. Go back up to that Niner game. I need to hear this right. You are picking Seattle, right?
Yep, I'm picking Seattle.
All right. Who are you picking, Eric?
I'm sorry. I'm picking the Niners. That defense is real.
Hey, who are you picking, Cortez?
Seattle.
I'm picking the Niners. Who are you picking, Rudy?
49ers.
Who you picking, AJ?
Yeah, I got the Niners, man. That defense.
So the Niners is the team we're going with.
Hey,
you fucking 150.
Cortez, I'm
Get
still
the
going
fuck
Seattle.
out of here. Fuck you smoking?
To Seattle.
What fucking drugs are you fucking smoking? Hey, that's a division game, bro. He ain't going 150 shit. He ain't gone 150 yet, and they play twice a year. They play twice. Why all of a sudden this motherfucker gonna pop out 150 on the best damn defense in the league?
That Niner defense. And,
all right, and long story short, let's move on.
Never lost in years, and their own house against the Niners. They always beat them.
It has not been a year where the Niners swept Seattle in a while, bro.
Dude, there ain't been a year that DJ Metcalf put up 150 fucking yards on him yet. So.
Oh shit, he's going to this week.
He's gonna.
I bet.
He's gonna.
These are
I
bet.
Yeah.
Again. All right. So Colts and Vikings.
I got
Vikings.
All right,
Minnesota.
hold on. AJ, who you picking?
Minnesota.
Who you picking, Rudy?
Vikings.
Who you picking, Ray?
Minnesota.
Who you picking, Eric?
Minnesota.
Who you picking, Cortez?
It's right there, Minnesota. All my picks are
I'm picking Minnesota. Clean sweep, Minnesota.
Go to Minnesota.
Cortez, how, bro? You was just saying you were going to pick Seattle, but you got San Francisco picked.
Because we picked it. He can change it when we're done.
Yeah. Okay. These were already picked.
All right, so AJ, who you picking here? Baltimore or the Cleveland?
Is Lamar back?
More.
No.
No, Lamar's not back. It's Huntley.
Oh, yeah.
Who you picking, AJ?
Baltimore.
Who you picking, Rudy?
Ravens, definitely.
Ray?
Give me Cleveland.
Who you picking, Eric?
Baltimore. Come on,
Who
Ray.
you
Come on, dog.
picking, Cortez?
Baltimore.
I'm picking Baltimore. This is why Ray loses in our pick'em league. All right, go down.
And I'm second place. I'm second
Hey,
place.
all right, who? AJ, the Dolphins or Buffalo?
I'm gonna go Buffalo.
Rudy,
I'm going Buffalo. I don't think they can stop Josh Allen.
Ray, probably Miami.
I'm going Buffalo.
Oh
Wow,
shit!
I'm
You gotta
shocked.
throw in. You gotta
Eric,
throw
who
in
you
an
picking?
upset. That's why I picked
Oh,
other two
Buffalo.
teams.
Big.
Who you picking, Cortez? You pick Miami.
No, Buffalo.
I pick Buffalo. They're going into Buffalo. They're going into cold ass game, dude. Probably even snowing. Miami's probably losing that game.
Buffalo's going to do some
Even though fucking Goofy was over there wearing a shirt saying "I wish it was colder," so they could practice, but he's just crazy.
Goofy was
Goofy
up
just
this
crazy,
week.
bro.
What the fuck happened to Goofy these last 2 weeks?
Logic? I don't know, man.
He smoked
Like
meth with Mama
gameplay,
June.
is that what you're talking about?
Huh?
Are you talking about gameplay?
Yeah, Goofy must have.
I think when the Niners, because Kyle Shanahan knew the fucking dude, when they figured out what they were doing and Shanahan was able to control it, people get taped to see that, and then all you got to really do is take away Waddle and Tyreek, and then you actually see the real team behind them. So I just think it's more that I think Shanahan just exposed what they were doing. AJ, who are you picking here? Falcons or Saints?
I'll go Falcons in an upset.
Rudy?
I'm going to go with the Falcons. They know each other very well. I think the Falcons are going to beat the Saints.
Ray?
Give me the Falcons.
Eric?
Give me the Falcons. Desmond Ritter season.
Cortez?
Reader, or what's his name? Desmond?
Yeah, Desmond Ritter.
Ritter.
Desmond Ritter.
Give me Desmond Ritter.
I'm going to take the Saints. So, Falcons.
So you're taking the Saints?
Damn right I am.
I'm
The Saints have a better team, better chemistry, better all around. The problem with Atlanta is one, Kyle Pitts is out for the whole year, let alone no fucking chemistry with them. They're relying on the fucking halfback and fucking Drake London, which he did have a good game. Ritter to just come in his first game, it's going to be really hard for him just to go win that game. I'm not saying he can't, and I'm not saying it's not unlikely. I'm just saying my picking of the Saints is because they already have the chemistry. They've been playing better here going down the stretch. They just have better chemistry, in my opinion.
I'm going Chicago here for an upset.
AJ, who you picking here?
Philly.
Rudy?
I'm picking Philly unless they put all their backups in because I don't think
Ray?
Chicago.
This dude.
Chicago.
Eric?
Fly, Eagles, fly.
Cortez?
Chicago. I'm just fucking.
I'm picking Philly 100%. Fucking no doubt.
Oh, this is actually a good ass game right here.
All right, AJ, who you picking?
I'm gonna pick the Jets.
These are both teams that have a playoff line right now.
Who you picking, Rudy?
I'm gonna pick the Lions. I think they're gonna upset the Jets.
Ray?
Give me Detroit.
Eric?
Give me the Lions.
Cortez?
Give me New York.
I'm going Lions 100%. Fucking J-Mo gonna smoke their ass, bro.
The Lions have been on a tear, dude. All of a sudden, they just
J-Mo, and that dude, they're fucking hot as fuck. Them Lions, bro. Like they're gonna be a dangerous ass team.
I'm going.
All right, AJ, who are you looking at? Are you looking at Steelers or Panthers?
I'll go Panthers.
Rudy.
I saw last week.
I'm gonna go with the Steelers, even if they don't have their rookie quarterback. I think that
Ray?
defense is going to be too much for the Panthers.
Give me Carolina.
Eric?
Give me Carolina an upset.
Cortez?
Carolina.
I'm gonna go Steelers. All right, what's the next one?
Cowboys and the Jaguars.
I mean, can we just ask one simple question? Is everybody picking the Cowboys here or no?
No,
Yeah, I'm gonna get them.
Give me 1 second.
I'm picking Jacksonville.
You're probably the only motherfucker doing that too.
Hey! Like hey, last week it was
Cortez,
99.
you picking? Cortez. Okay, here. AJ, what team?
Dallas.
What team, Rudy?
Dallas.
What team, Ray? Jacksonville. Eric, what team?
Dallas. Come on,
What
bro.
team, Cortez?
The ball.
The ball.
What?
Yeah, Duval. Duval County, Jacksonville.
Mhm.
Duval.
I'm picking
Fuck the
Cowboys.
Cowboys.
Hey, listen.
We
Fuck
picked the
the
Cowboys.
It was a
Cowboys.
99%
We picked the Cowboys.
chance Dallas
So
was gonna
on that
beat
pick, the
Houston.
Cowboys are our favorite. So Cowboys. Now go down.
Houston against Dallas, and they said it was a 99% chance. Even this game,
They're in the same fucking town or in the same state, dude.
but it's
Teams
a
of those
1-point
factors.
game.
Hey, I'll tell you right now that fucking. Well, all right, AJ, what team you picking?
Kansas City.
What team you picking, Rudy?
The Chiefs, who were the original Houston Texans.
Ray?
Kansas City.
Eric?
Kansas City.
Cortez?
Houston. Fuck Kansas City.
I'm picking Kansas City. I'm picking Kansas City.
Yeah.
But Ray, I thought you just said that they just beat Dallas damn near. So how come you didn't pick them there?
Well, they're playing the Chiefs.
It's a
No,
fucking
remember,
NFC
Derek
team is
Dyson is
better
not
than
playing, by the way.
the Chiefs damn near.
They're
I mean, them Cowboys ain't no
Dak
fucking
Prescott,
joke,
they're
bro.
playing Patrick Mahomes. There's a difference.
Chiefs ain't no joke.
I mean, the Cowboys putting up 50 on
Cowboys
teams.
are
I don't know if I've seen Mahomes
frauds.
do that yet. I think the Cowboys put up 33 and a quarter in one quarter.
Yep,
Like, I don't know,
Against the
man.
fraudulent Colts.
All right, AJ, Broncos or the Cardinals?
And I know, man, I'm going to go Denver. Arizona's beat up, if I'm being honest. Arizona's beat up. I'm going to go Denver.
Rudy?
I'm going to go Cardinals because Wilson, he's getting sacked like crazy. I don't think he can get away with it with the Cardinals.
That's true. That's true.
Ray?
Give me Denver. Kyler's out for the season.
Eric?
Give me Denver.
Cortez?
Give me Let's Ride.
And
Oh my God, I'm clipping
this
that.
motherfucker said fuck the Chiefs, but he picked the fucking Broncos. I'm dead. I'm picking Broncos here too. All right,
Hey Cortez,
next
I'm
game.
clipping that. Cortez, I'm clipping the Let's Ride.
I want to see JJ Watt sack the shit out of Russell Wilson.
Is anybody here
Russell
picking the
may not
Patriots?
play. Russell's
Is
hurt.
anybody here picking the Patriots?
I'm picking
Patriots get bad
I got
luck.
reverse karma.
Let's just all go Patriots.
Hey, did you just say you're picking the Patriots?
Reverse, what is that? Reverse.
Hey, let's kick this
psychology.
fucker off the show.
Hey.
The show's ending for him real quick.
We're going New England. Let's reverse the curse.
All right, so all right, AJ, Tennessee or Chargers?
Hey, fuck the chokers. We're going Tennessee.
Rudy?
Tennessee.
Ray?
Tennessee.
Eric?
Chargers can't stop the
Tennessee.
run.
Derrick Henry goes crazy.
Cortez?
Chargers have a shit run defense.
Let's go Chargers.
I'm picking
Come on, dog.
I'm
Come
picking
on,
Tennessee. Hey, this guy
He's-
literally just picked the whole fucking division.
He
our
picked the whole
fucking rivals.
division.
He literally picked our rivals.
I'm just
You know,
fucking
Charger
around.
Mel
Except
fans
the,
get
no,
mad
except
by
the
their
Houston
woman.
game. Except
I'm not
that
gonna
one.
lie, I do think the Chargers will win that game, but fuck the Chargers. I'm going with the fucking Tennessee.
It's gonna be a
I
close
just
game,
want
but
the,
I think
I just don't
Titans
want
win.
the Chargers to make the playoffs.
I mean, dude, I don't know if that's a topic yet, so I don't want to speak on it, but That's a pipe dream if anybody thinks we're going there. I mean, fucking, you
No,
got
we're
to have
not
the
going.
Jets lose 3 or 4.
No, we're not going.
You have to have the Jets lose 3 or 4. You're gonna have to have fucking
Not that
New
possible.
England lose 2 of 4. You're gonna have to have the Chargers lose 2 of 4, and you're gonna have to have Cleveland lose 1 out of 4 or 2 out of 4. So it's not happening.
Yeah,
Long
I don't
story
see it
short,
happening.
AJ, Bengals or Tampa.
I'll go Cincinnati.
Rudy,
I'm going Cincinnati.
Ray,
Give me Cincy.
Eric,
Give me Cincy.
Cortez.
Give me Tampa.
I'm
Come
going
on,
fucking
man. This
the
Just
is
got
Bengals.
fucking hornswoggled by the fucking Niners.
Well, if you guys ask me, it's all up on my thing.
What's on your thing?
The teams that I'm picking.
You had it on Tampa Bay.
No, I had it on Cincinnati at first.
After this
Are you
stream,
part of the show or are you just looking at a fucking square? If you ask your dealer, pick your team. That's what part of the show is.
Okay.
Now go down.
after this show, I'm gonna go look at the picks and see if he picked them.
All right.
Washington.
AJ, are you doing New York or Washington?
I'm gonna go New York. They know how to close out games.
Rudy,
I'm gonna say New York. They tied last time, but I don't think it's gonna happen again.
Ray,
Tie.
you
Nah, give me
can't pick
Washington.
ties.
Give me Washington. Give me Washington.
Eric,
Give me the Commanders. Chase Young is back, by the way.
Cortez.
Give me the Redskins.
I'm taking the
Andrew
Hey,
Redskins
that's
too.
racist.
Andrew
the
Thomas about to have a
Redskins,
field day, bro.
I-
Him or Evan Neal.
Fuck the Commanders. I hate that fucking name. That's such a trash name, dude.
Okay, they're
Right.
the
Hey,
I'll
man,
call
they
them the
should just stick
Redskins
with the
till the
football
fucking
team.
day I die, because that's what I've known them my whole life. Redskins is every time anybody ever brings up Washington, it's Redskins, 100%.
I call
The
them the
football
Washington
team.
Rednecks.
The fucking Commander. Can you imagine wearing a fucking hat that said fucking Commanders on it? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I ain't getting that shit.
Hey, Dustin,
It
they're
could be
chanting
worse.
"Let's
They be
go
called the
Commanders."
Commandos. How about the
Yeah, I'd be
Commandos?
like, let's go change your fucking name.
I'd rather
Yeah,
have
they-
the football team than Commanders.
Right, but the football team, I mean,
The
You know
The
what they're
Washington
Washington
called?
trash.
football
Commandos?
team, I
The
mean, fuck, that was
Washington
probably
football
better
team.
anyways.
The Washington Commanders. Like,
The Washington Commandos.
All right, so AJ, Rams or Green Bay?
We're going Green Bay.
Rudy,
Green Bay.
Ray,
Rams.
Eric,
Green Bay.
Cortez.
Green Bay.
I'm picking Green Bay too. Fucking Rams. Think Baker gonna fucking go in there and beat
They got
fucking?
Jordan Love, bro.
Nah.
I'm making this shit
I
happen.
can't wait to
They
get.
ain't got
Dustin,
Jordan
when we-
Love, bro.
They
Fucking-
did. Jordan Love is starting this week.
No,
Hey,
he's not.
Hey, Dustin.
I
They
don't
did
know
it.
where you seen that. I
Prove
don't know
it.
about that.
I saw
Hey,
it on
Dustin, when
JPA
we get
football.
done
He's
with-
starting this week.
With Eric's first topic, I'm gonna need permissions again.
It'll be a
All right,
close
I
game
will
if
in a
Jordan
minute.
Love
It's
plays.
not gonna be his first topic. It'll be the second.
All right, then his second. Just
Yep. Whenever we get to it, I'll most definitely. So the pick'ems, man, it's gonna be wild. I can tell you that. You can see that for sure. Like I said, I mean, what fucking team did Ray pick that I think's crazy, man?
The
All
first
of
one,
them.
the Seattle.
Seattle.
Yeah, I think that one's gonna be crazy, but either way, you never know.
Hey, what about KC
No,
losing?
he picked Houston.
Pick Houston. Come on,
The
bro.
only way Houston's going to win is if the Chiefs' third string plays.
All right,
Not
we're gonna
even
move
that,
into the
practice
first
squad.
topic of the night. And just so you guys know, we will go to fantasy. Just let us get through a few topics, man. So then we can move over to fantasy real quick. Cortez will show you guys who's inside the playoffs and so on, and then we can go from there. I just know I got bullshitted on that deal from her players this year, so it was pretty tough. But long story short, I dominated in all my other leagues, but that damn league.
Jacksonville, because me and Ray.
Either
picked
way,
Jacksonville.
Eric, this is going to be Eric's topic. He's going to be talking about MJD versus Belichick, so you can go with it, Eric.
All right, so as we know, it is another battle of the teacher versus the apprentice. Can JMG upset the man that literally gave him everything he has? I don't think so, honestly, because they know each other. yeah, I taught you, but I know what you're weak at. And Josh, he knows, the holes in that defense as well. Like Patricia, they all know each other. So it's gonna be a true battle of the minds. Like, can Josh really perform on Sunday? Because I got a feeling that it's gonna be like the game of his career. Like, if he loses this game, I'm sorry. Like, the door might be waiting for him.
What about if
Because
Patrick Graham gives up the game?
oh yes, that part too. Because can think about it, that whole staff over to New England, he's worked with. Like, they literally know each other. They work together for years upon years. So I can be hopeful that Josh can exploit Matt Patricia's play calling, and whoever's calling the defense. Isn't it his son?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bill
Belichick.
Belichick's son calls the
Steven
defense
or
in New England.
isn't it Steven Belichick or
Stephen
something?
Belichick,
Steve
right?
Belichick.
Yep.
Right.
Linebacking coach too. He's their linebacking coach.
So
I
if
mean,
we
I think
can,
Jared Mayo is the linebacker coach there.
he is. Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
I
Another
think he's the
another former
outside
player.
linebacking coach, but I think Belichick's son's the inside, if I'm not mistaken. But who cares?
Mm. Well, if he can exploit the weaknesses, then we have a chance. But it's also up to Graham to pinpoint the holes in the offense. Like, if they can neutralize Mac Jones, I'll be happy because
Dude, he's
God,
going up
God,
against Matt Patricia.
Matt Patricia as well. But still, you see what happened on Monday? They made Mac Jones look like he was Joe Montana,
Um,
And
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 they
we
they
just
made that defense look legit. No, I'm not gonna lie. Matthew Judon is a dog, so I expect him to get his. But the rest of that, you shouldn't be scared. But with that
Everybody ate
said,
on that defense.
literally, it was like county day. Everyone was in line getting their snacks.
It was Christmas, bro. Everybody was getting a gift.
Hey, don't
Literally.
forget
The
what team they were
quarterback.
playing too, though, man. I mean, I don't want to talk up. They were playing the Cardinals, if I remember right, dude. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
the
not.
Cardinals.
That team's
yeah,
depleted. It's been depleted for most of the year. That coach can't even coach
yeah.
that fucking team. Let's
Cliff's
not give
gone
him
by
too
this year,
much
dude.
credit here. I mean,
Right. But we still gotta do our thing. So, like, what do you guys think? Do you guys think can JMD get one up on his former coach?
yep.
I'm gonna be honest here, man. I think Belichick's gonna whoop shit out of him, man. I mean, Belichick's known him for 12 years, dude, coaching wise against this team. He's gone up against him plenty of damn times. I'm not taking no preseason or matchup, any type of deal. When it comes to an actual physical game that matters for ranking. I've seen a lot of these YouTube stories going around lately where they say, hey, man, maybe Belichick's going to give one to JD. Nah, no, not for playoffs, bro. Like, that shit ain't happening. I can understand, like, if Belichick didn't have a chance to, he has a closer chance than we do, actually, to make the playoffs for damn
I
sure.
do agree with
And
Eric.
his defense is
They're
actually
the
pretty
seventh
damn
seed
good.
now. They took the Jets.
Say again.
They're the seventh seed. They took the Jets spot. The
Did they?
Jets are in the hunt. Yeah,
Yep.
the Jets are in the hunt with the
Oh, hey,
Chargers.
there you go. So that's what I'm saying, man. Like,
Well, we
that's why I'm
told
saying
them.
you're asking for too many things in our behalf. And personally, like I said, I'm in my personal opinion, I believe Belichick knows Josh. I think he has. And look, their defense is playing better, dude. And our offense, man, we don't know what offense showing up. Are we getting 30-point offense or fucking 7-point offense? You know, like, that's the kind of shit that's going to change games in there, in my opinion. Our defense is fucking, who even knows where the fuck they're at. So I don't know, man. I'm gonna vote Belichick here. I want the Raiders to win, but I just think with his defense, them competing for a playoff spot, I'm gonna say with Josh's bullshit, sus ass calling, and then Patrick Graham's garbage play calling. I think the Belichick's gonna hand it to fucking Josh. What do you think, Cortez?
Fall asleep there, buddy?
Huh?
Did
What do
fall
you think?
asleep?
Who, me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you. I said. Anybody else the name Cortez here?
I just have a feeling that we could beat Belichick.
Mm.
But the thing is, we got to keep the foot on the gas, never let up.
We looked so good in the first quarter of the Rams game. We got that first touchdown drive. I thought, okay, maybe this might be a high scoring game, but then
And the
just,
crazy thing is, I can't wait to see the Win and Mad Max matchup.
Yeah.
I think Chandler's gonna get bitched, man, by Trent Brown. Like he's not even gonna matter. The guy not gonna show up again, man. Because when he goes up
Well,
against a good player, this fool gonna get tossed like
What
a
happens
bitch.
if he
that's the
does?
blob.
Though?
That's what he
the
is.
key.
Nothing moves the blob, okay? Nothing moves the blob. That's who Trent Brown is. He's the blob. He's unmovable.
nah, Belichick took the cheeseburgers out of him, dude.
Yeah, Trent Brown is
still the blob.
looking good as fuck, dude. I mean, I'd take that fool in a heartbeat, dude. Like,
There's a difference from you being from Boston and from Las Vegas
Yeah.
and the food.
Or maybe he took the clam chowder.
but it's not even that. It's how Belichick's fucking
clinic.
how Belichick forces people to go on his program if they're gonna play in his shit. And Trent Brown been playing good at left tackle right now, and he's gonna dog ass on fucking Chandler Jones. Like we being real, Chandler ain't gonna be doing much on Trent. Trent fucking owned Cleo Mack, bro. Fucking he dominated him when we were in the UK, dude. Like Trent
What
ain't
about
no joke.
how's their guards and center play?
I mean, you
They
got
have
Wynn on the
David
right
Andrews,
tackle. That's going to be
Isaiah
a tough
Wynn.
matchup. I don't think Crosby's going to have too hard of a time, but it's still going to be a tough matchup.
What
And that's
about
the
their
dude we were
guards,
actually
though?
looking to get in the beginning of
They
the season.
they
So
have David Andrews.
they got a good line.
They got
a
that
good
dude they
line.
drafted
And then you
this
got to
year.
think, you got Stevenson back there running the ball, dude. He's a fucking big body motherfucker
He's
right
out.
there. Is he?
He's out.
Yeah, but still, the backup behind him ain't bad either.
They got Damian Harris too.
Yeah, Damian Harris. So he ain't no fucking slouch either.
And both
So
both their rookies both got a touchdown on Monday. So I'd be scared of them too.
that's what I'm saying. Then you look in the safeties and
It's
Devin
just-
McCourty, dude. They got a good linebacker core.
It's just like
They got
with
a good
any.
front four. But it's gonna be a tougher game, people think.
I think
yeah.
with just like with Josh McDaniels, I think like as the Patriots, like the Patriots notice in there, like when he was there, they never really had like a superstar who's the best running back? Like they didn't have a Derrick Henry at running back for the Patriots. They always had like, Sony Michel, Damian Harris, who else? They never had a superstar. And so I think with Josh, I think like he needs to, like he has Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs is really showing out. He's the best, like practically playing like the best running back right now. So I think like with him, I think he's learning a lot because, dude, for one, like he's playing with like a top rusher and he's never had a top rusher. And plus, Jacobs is like catching the ball out of the backfield. And we know for a fact Jacobs isn't known for catching the ball out the backfield or catching the ball in general. Like that was one of his main struggles. He's mostly just the power back. So with this one, I'm gonna probably, practically New England, they have the same players, and I know Matt Patricia isn't the best play caller. Same with Josh.
Listen. If Matt Patricia beats motherfucking Patrick Graham, that fool got to go.
Yep,
that guy got to go.
Anyway.
He got to get the fuck up out of this motherfucker like ASAP, dude. Like, there's no fucking way you're gonna take this fucking so-called fucking veteran defensive play caller and lose the motherfucking Matt Patricia, dude. Like, nah, hell nah.
Yeah.
And I mean, listen, in my opinion, the Patriots have a better front seven than the fucking Rams. They ran them 28 times over there, 20 times for fucking 99 yards. Like, he's not just going to go out there and run 150 yards in every game. That's not going to happen, man.
We got to run some sweeps.
You got to run some passes and fucking keep on the pass and do like we've been doing all season. Fucking run pass, dude. Like, you can't just go 11 passes in the beginning of the game. So what? What was it? Fucking 9 9. So that's 20. That's going to be 20 passes
Derek
through
Carr
the
was
whole
11
game,
for
and most of
20.
them came in the whole first half.
Derek Carr was
Yeah.
11 for 20 at half.
That's
Yeah, he
my
needs to
point.
throw
Nah, he
balls
wasn't
more.
11 for 20 at the half because that's what he finished with. 11 for 20 for 137.
Or let me go see his
I bet
stats.
you it's around like I mean, fuck, they threw twice to Adams, didn't get shit. So, I mean, that deal was over, and Adams was at, what, 3 for 74? Like, it's going to be tough, man. I'm telling you, it all comes down to what Josh's play calling is going to be. Is he going to fucking play like he plays in the division, or is he going to play like when he goes outside the division and plays these fucking sorry-ass teams and he don't put up shit?
Yeah. I kind of think it's Josh McDaniels. He plays how he wants to play, and he doesn't care about winning or losing. He's just playing around. That's what he's doing on his
I think he would
offense.
want to win this one, kind of like
I probably think he's so
Eric
too.
over there. I think he does want to go out and win this, man. But I've always said,
No,
like, I
we
know
know.
people are going to look at training camp. I know people are going to look at what's at those games are meaningless, dude. Preseason training camp don't mean shit. Has zero effect to anybody's record, any way anybody plays within the game. When
No.
you're sitting in there, I'm telling you, Belichick does not want to lose this game. You think he wants to fall back out of that?
No.
If he took the 7th spot, do you think he wants to get out of 7? No.
Yeah. Well, my opinion, if the Raiders play like they did against the Chargers, against the Patriots, we win that game. If we play like we played with the Rams against the Patriots, we lose that game. That's all I'm saying.
If we play how? Say that again. I missed that. My bad.
Okay, if we played like we played against the Chargers in Las Vegas and won
Yeah,
that
fuck,
game,
I agree with
we play
that.
like that, we'll beat the Patriots. Patriots are
Dude,
not
That's
very
what I
explosive.
said. That was my exact point. I said if we play like we play within the division, we'd
Yeah,
probably beat them. If we play like we play outside the division, we're losing this
yeah,
game.
yeah. We played. I think we played like shitty on purpose on offense. I think the defense it was kind of experimental too. I mean, yeah, that man press coverage defense was total bullshit. Although they did put pressure on Baker Mayfield, even though it was like there was a lot of holding calls, and there's always going to be holding calls in a close game. That's where the refs cheat the most, and it's not just the Raiders. They do this to everybody. They do this to make the game look more exciting. That's what they care about. It's about ratings. They don't give a shit about what's right and what's wrong, and that's what the refs do. Because it was a close game, and they said, you know what, let's make it exciting. Let's see if they score a touchdown, we'll give them that. We'll add that holding play, and then if they get it, they get it. If they don't, they don't. They're just fucking around with us, and everybody else.
Yeah,
That's
because
what
I
happens.
feel like he didn't want to win that game anyways. If you look at the way the offense went, when Derek Carr
Yeah,
was hooking up with Adams, they were fucking making beautiful fucking plays, beautiful
yeah,
catches. I mean, that sideline pass from Derek Carr to Devontae right over the top, I mean, was perfect, dude. I mean, the one
yeah,
off to the side where Devontae got the one hand, I mean, they were playing pretty fucking well, and then he just shut it off in the second half like it didn't even exist. Like that tells
yeah,
you, like tells me that they're fucking dumping the game. What they were hoping
yeah,
on was Graham faltering in the defense because the offense got up to 16 in the first half and don't even put up shit in the second. The play calling in the run fell off the board. The play calling in the pass fell off the board. That's intentional. You don't just fucking walk out there and lose that bad after you just go put it
no,
up. I said this against the Colts. I said that we went out, started the game, we were up 10 points, or they were up 10 points. They got to a point where Josh was like, hey, I got to fucking show them we can put up points on the board. Then what do you
yeah,
know? He goes out there, puts up fucking, what was it, 14 or 17. And then
yeah,
all of a sudden just falls off the board again. We went right down the field and just dominated those dudes in those two
yeah,
possessions easily. And then all of a sudden, non-existence, they come back, beat us. I mean, I think this shit's
yeah.
playing. I think it's intentional. The guy,
I agree.
listen, if you hired an offensive coordinator from anywhere besides the fucking Patriots and the record this guy has and the dominance he has and the comebacks that he's had, not only in the regular season, but in motherfucking Super Bowls, you don't get there for calling stupid ass plays like we are right
Yeah,
now. Like, you don't get those fucking rings. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. You 28-3 down and this dude fucking starts putting up points in offense. I mean, that's strategic play calling, dude. So I think this guy intentionally is dropping these games. I think he's intentionally putting that offense where it's at. And here in the next topic, when we get to it, I'll even fucking prove it. But long story short, I think this guy is a joke in my opinion. I mean, I'm take Belichick just because I don't think he wants to lose.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to speak on it? Eric, anything else you guys say, man?
Nah, nothing more. You already kind of said everything I was thinking. It's just like you guys said, we play the same way we did against the Chargers, we go win. If he come out there against the Rams, oh Jesus, oh Lord.
Ray, you want to speak on this or what?
I mean, yeah, not. I mean, no, not there's nothing really. I kind of spoken on this already, but I mean, just overall, like if just with this, I guess you just with Josh McDaniels, bro. You know it's gonna be a dogfight. You know, both of them are like. Bill for sure knows how this motherfucker plays. This dude literally like straight up taught him the system and everything, dude. Like overall, this is going to be a dogfight. I feel like Matt Patricia and Josh McDaniels play calling feels from familiar. You notice how on like third and longs they love to call screen passes randomly, and then they just don't go anywhere, or they just look at screen passes all the time, and it just doesn't go anywhere, which I don't understand.
Yeah.
And it's just dumb play calling. So realistically, like how Dustin was saying, dude, if we lose to the fucking Patriots and the offense eats, best believe that Patrick Graham is hitting the door.
You know what? The worst thing that could happen is they tie the game.
Them fucking
Man, don't even
ties.
say shit like that, dude. Like we should never tie. Like tying's like bitch made football.
When was the last time we tied?
I don't even want to fucking know. I hope we never do.
I don't remember we ever tying.
So we're gonna move into the next topic of Eric's, which is gonna be leading off of this one, moving into the next topic, which is gonna be Waller and Renfro being back.
Yeah, okay. So in case you already had missed it, they are now Renfro and Waller are now back at practice, and it's finally good to see them. But it's just kind of ironic, like I just mentioned before. They could have played against the Rams, but they didn't practice. They didn't practice in the month. I get it. You didn't practice in the month. Throwing you out there in a game, that's not exactly the best thing to do. I get that. So they practice now. Are they going to make an impact against the Patriots, though? That's my thing. And if Waller has been ready to play since, 2 weeks ago, why now, let him play? Renfro, I get it because he had a concussion. I get that. But why wait till now when there's 4 weeks left? When there's 4 weeks left, like, are they going to really make that good of an impact to push us to this mythical playoff run that we're trying to do? But yeah, so like, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that them playing is going to make an impact, or do you think that they're playing them for other reasons?
All right, I want to speak on this real quick. I was just talking about this behind the stage. What I think. Okay, I think it's not coincidence that Josh McDaniels, which he just even spoke on, Eric just said about coming back in the Rams game. Waller made it clear that he was ready to roll that week. That week he was ready to play. That if they told him he was going to go, he would be ready to go. Then Renfro, like this fool went into a 4-week fucking concussion protocol. Like, that's kind of crazy to me, man. And then not only that, you're in a 4-week and then you still can come back and then you're choosing still the following week, which I get, dude. Protect your players, all means whatever, okay? But this is what I find to be weird. This is the weirdest part of this whole entire deal. And I mean, this will probably trip out people. They just activated him on an activation for 21 days. None of the players have been activated to the roster. So Waller's not activated to the roster, and either is Renfro. Neither one of the two are activated to the roster. They don't even hold a 53-man roster spot, and if they do, if the Raiders were to activate him, the Raiders are going to have to cut 2 players from the 53-man and demote them back to the 16-man practice roster, and then that means you're going to have to cut 2 dudes off of there. So you're going to have to cut 2 dudes somewhere, regardless if it's the 53 or the 16-man. 2 people are going to have to leave. Now, do you find it coincidence that they have a 21-day activation day? They didn't activate them today, but they've been ready for over a week. You would think that if they came back onto the field, they would have been activated instantly. Now, Cortez, you there? So either way, you would activate the players, in my opinion, and then you would demote the players because you already known for the last 2 weeks that these dudes been ready to go. And again, we have video that we'll show right here where the both players are on the field. They're both playing. They're both just standing there watching. I don't know if they were actually involved in any passing or anything at the time of that video, but long story short, it does show them on the field. I personally don't find it coincidence. I don't find it coincidence that you give them a 21-day activation on this day, which matches up perfectly with the final week inside the season, which is going to be against the Chiefs. A way to showcase Waller, a way to be able to put him out there on the field, play him a game or two so people can see him. I think they're trading him. I think Waller's the fuck up out of this thing. I think he's done. I'll say it right now. I do not feel that Waller will be on this fucking team come next year. And if they do not activate him, it's going to only prove bigger that he's not. And Josh has made this clear. Josh said, if the players do not have the chemistry with the players, that he's not going to put them out there. And if he doesn't feel that they give him the best option to win at the time, he's not going to put them out there. He said this in his presser out his own damn mouth. And the thing I find the weirdest shit of this whole entire conversation, the whole story is, what the fuck do you mean about the chemistry? Waller and fucking Renfro have had perfect chemistry with fucking Carr for the last few years. So to imply that a guy got injured and doesn't have chemistry with him, that I think that's bullshit. So I'm just going to say right here, Renfro, I mean, we're in 4 or 5 week concussion protocol, still out here fucking still going. Waller, he's been in months now. And then you're going to bring him back out. He's been saying for 2 weeks, I think the reason that they give him the contract to speak off of what we're talking about, I believe it's not uncommon for a team to do sign and trades. Sign and trades happen all the fucking time, dude. If you give a guy a contract, especially a guy like Waller, 3-year, $51 million with your 2-year, 14, that's an easy contract to move. It's actually very easy because, one, you have Waller rated as a top tight end, but less money. Yeah. So they already beat him there on that deal. And then not only that, just imagine if a guy was to get him and put him in the receiver at $13 million at his type of stature, you're getting a fucking steal for your money. So I believe the reason that the contract is just that's part of the business. Plenty of people are given contracts and traded off the following year or traded off within the same year. So I want to be looking at his contract like it was something, and don't forget it was only 3 years. If you were thinking that Waller was that guy at 30 years old or 29, I think is what he is, how come that deal wasn't 5 years? Like that would have made more sense. 5-year deal, 34 years by the time he's done. That's talking about your dude being the top 5 or top 3 tight end. But you don't even do that. You don't even give him a 5-year contract. You gave him a 3-year contract. So I just think, in my personal opinion, and I always say this is in my opinion, that the contract is an easy contract to move. It's easy money to free up. You got a key position player that is going to be looking to other people. In season, it's hard to move players like that because I've always said you got to find a specific team that is looking for the tight end and then the draft cap. When you're in the off season, it's 100 times easier. You're going into the draft, a dude don't see a tight end on the board that can help his actual organization, boom, you make that trade. You can go out past the draft and still do the same thing coming into training camp or any of that because people finally put their teams together. They see that they lack in a position. I believe you get more value out of him in that type of trade. Me personally. Again, I think Waller's out of here. I think Foster played phenomenal. He's put up better yards than Waller in the time that they were playing this year. I'm going Foster. I've said this the whole time. I like Foster a lot. Now, Cortez,
Yeah.
play this video.
All right.
And then just so you know, we're just going to show the video so you can see Waller and Renfro out there. So again, like I said, it just doesn't make sense that they're not activated to the 53-man roster if you're on the field. And that's the thing. These guys have been saying it for the last week or two. You would think that if you bring the player to there, why are you putting them on a 21-day
Can you
activation
give me
or
permission?
deactivation? Yeah, I'll give it to you right now. Then this is just a clip, just like it says right up there. You can read it when it's done. It says right on that piece. Hold on, let me get this off. Get that off. All right, and then oh shit, the banner.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Again, that's Waller on this end. This is Waller on this end. Renfro is on the other. That's Waller right there standing next to him. Renfro's down here,
Yep.
which he's in line. See, you see him. He's in line taking breath. The Waller deal, you see where he's coming. I don't know if he came off a play. I don't know if he was going against the dude over there with the bag. Is he getting ready to go against the dude? But what I say is what's weird about this is you
want
see
me to stop
Renfro
it?
right here. You see Renfro right here, and then comes back over and gets in. Why when you click off this video real quick so it shows the heading in it? Like go to where it shows the actual heading. So stroll up or down. So it says right here, it says video proof that Darren Waller, Hunter Renfro have returned to the Raiders practice. The team has 21 days to activate them or shut them down. If you have Renfro here and he's doing, why isn't he activated to the roster? If you bring up the roster, he's not on it. Either is Waller. So I'm just saying, it seems a little weird in my opinion, man.
Yeah,
So
maybe both of them may get traded. We don't know.
That's a possibility, much as I hate to say it. Renfro, I
it
would
makes
definitely not want
100%
traded.
possibility because Renfro only got a 2-year contract, dude.
Yep, I'm
And
about to
this
end
is
this.
one of them here.
Yeah.
Do you want me to get
But-
off of it now?
Yeah, close it. We don't close it up.
Yeah, but I think Derek Carr wants Renfro, but Renfro's got to be able to do his thing, and if Josh McDaniels doesn't want to do his thing, then yeah, it would make sense that he'd have to go. But logically,
Hunter costs us 3 games, dude. He's got to go.
but it's not him. It's just that he's not letting.
So Hunter Renfro.
It's Josh McDaniels could not let him do his thing, and you can't.
I mean,
do his
Hunter
thing.
dropped those balls,
Hunter,
bro. That's 100% him.
Hunter costed a fumble against the Cardinals. That's not Josh.
That's because he was trying to do too much, though. When you try to do too much, and it's frustration. That's frustration and trying to do too much.
He
happens.
fumbled the first time
players.
on that drive, and then a second time he fumbled it and costed the game.
Yeah, and I'll speak on this real quick. Is that I feel Hunter don't feel like he gels with Josh McDaniels' offense, and that's my personal opinion on this because I look at the way that Renfro was playing when he was under John Gruden and he went to the UK. He said in that interview at the time that he didn't feel comfortable. He thought he was going to be out of the NFL. He didn't feel comfortable running the routes the way that John wanted it because he wanted it done to a fucking certain extent and he wanted it done his way. Renfro said that if he wasn't able to change his play style, which is a unique play style, which I don't understand why anybody wouldn't want it, especially when you're playing against Chiefs and things like that, getting dudes out of what is systematic, because that's what's so hard about divisional games is they play each other 2 times a year for fucking last 30, 40, 50 years. It's really hard. So you get systematically knowing how a player's playing or how people are playing. You can't game plan for dudes like Renfro when he's going to do 3-4 move fucking play. How do you do that? You're usually saying this guy's going in here. What are you going to say? Well, he's going to go in, out, and out. Like you don't do that. And what I'm going to say is that when he was able to change that, he played freer, he played happy, he played like he felt like he was playing really good ball. Then look at this year. Go back to the very first game of the season and just start looking at the way his demeanor is, the way that he carries himself, the way that he acts after the ball. He's just fucking down. He has that same exact look as he did when he was with Gruden. I believe that he does not like running the routes that Josh is having him do, because he just can't get nowhere. He can't get downfield like that. And it's shown up numerous times in the beginning of the season, man. So it's not like Renfro before he got injured was out here just superstar, and then neither was fucking Waller. Like, let's be honest, Waller fucking caught that pass across the middle. He bitched out in the end zone, got the pick.
That pissed
like
me off the most.
Waller did make a really good catch, dude, down on the 2-3 yard line in that same game. But guess what? Illuminor took that off that fucking board with the penalty. So Waller has shown that he has that good playmaker mentality. I believe, like, if you are going to bring Waller back and keep him, I don't care what anybody thinks. I think he needs to be a receiver, not a fucking tight end. I've said this 100 times. I think he makes our team way more dangerous as a second wide receiver than he makes it as a tight end, period. Foster's playing really high level. Our receiver core is fucking depleted, dude. Keelan Cole is garbage. I don't care if you bring Renfro and Waller. Just put Waller as the number 2 receiver. I think we would dominate on people. But I think Josh knows that, and he's not going to want to do that, because maybe he looks at it at the last game. Maybe he looks at it in the second to the last against the Niners. So then maybe you don't have to go and draft the wide receiver, and maybe keep him and put him in the wide receiver. But I don't know if it would cause controversy between Waller, where he's saying, okay, you just paid me tight end money, now you're going to try to put me in the wide receiver. Like that, it's all bullshit, man. But my personal opinion, I just think the whole deal was weird.
I kind of like agree with you there. Gruden did use Waller as a wide receiver number 2 a lot, or 1 at times, but he did move him around in a tight end position. But you'd see Waller and Foster on the field at the same time, and Gruden did that like about 80% of the time. You'd see Waller and Foster on the same field. You know, Waller was not always in the tight end position; he was in the wide receiver position. He was a number 2 or number 1. And Josh McDaniels, when he was the coordinator, he did put the Gronk as a number 2 wide receiver before. He has done that before, even though Gronk is actually a well-rounded tight end. When he played for the Patriots and even Tampa Bay, you know, he could receive and he could block and everything. But Waller, you know, he's more of a receiver than a blocking tight end. He can block on a sweep and all that, but that's just about it you can do. But it would make more sense to put him as a wide receiver. You can make him
I'm going to tell you why. I think that Waller becomes a liability for the Raiders in this type of scheme. When Waller's in this type of scheme, the way that we do power run, Waller's going to be a tall tale instantly. There's not even a fucking debate about it. If Foster is in at the tight end position, when a linebacker has to identify what Foster's going to do, he has a 50-50 chance. He says Foster's either going to run or he's going to pass. There's no way that he can predict which one's going to be, because he's an equal tight end. Now, listen, if Waller comes in there, and let's say that you got Roquan Smith on the opposite side, and he has to identify all fucking Roquan Smith has to do is bet pass 80%. 80%. He gonna win. Because Waller's not gonna be in the fucking run and in more than either 10 or 20%. He can't block. He becomes a liability, and then you become predictable. Because when Roquan's on the opposite side, all he's got to do is say he's going to pass. And 80% of the time, he's going to be right. If Roquan's on the other side and he identifies with Foster, he's only going to be right 50% of the time. He don't know if it's going to be run. He doesn't know if it's going to be pass. That's all I'm saying. Waller he is going to be a liability on this team if they keep him there. I just feel it's going to be too hard. put him in the receiver position. Well, you know what you're getting.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like I said, even Gruden had both Waller and Foster on the same field, and and sometimes they would do a fake double tight end or something, or but they know that Waller is a receiving tight end, and Foster is more of a balanced tight end. He's a blocker and he's a receiver at the same time, but he's better. He's slightly better as a blocker than he is a receiving tight end. But
And Josh likes to run the jumbo tight end, so you eliminate that issue by bringing in another tackle instead of a tight end.
Yeah, when we have that, we have that extra tight end, which is a offensive tackle, and you could add Foster right there too.
But
it's like it's like unstoppable run. It's a power run, and it works.
But as of right now, we may not be able to run the jumbo because of Alex Bars.
That's not true, because if they get the dude, that's not true. If they get the kid from fucking Denver.
Hey, wait! I found out some stuff about him today. That's one of my things.
All right, but either way, just to comment off of that, we can do it. So we can 100% do it. And yes, it is one of your topics, so we'll wait and speak on that one here in a second.
Yeah.
So Ray, do you have anything that you want to talk about on this subject, or what, man?
Just I understand, like, with Waller and Renfro, like, I saw the video. Honestly, at this point in the season, I'd rather, like, if you want to activate him. But for me, I'd honestly, like, at this point, should just trade Waller after when the offseason hits, let him go. Because at this point, and what you just said, Moreau's out playing Waller, and I understand Waller's been hurt, but Waller's like, to be honest, I feel like Waller's a one-season wonder, dude. He played under John Gruden's scheme that 1 year in 2020, but after that, he's just been dealt with injuries and just shit the bed every time. He's not aggressive. He's not like physical as Foster. Foster puts his body on the line. He goes for diving catches. He goes for everything, dude. So if there's anything, I would want to keep Foster more than Waller, and the only reason why I say that is because Morrow, as a player as he is right now, like with Morrow, I prefer Morrow over Waller right now, and just overall, just like as a player blocking,
okay, Eric,
as a passing, like receiving tight end, like I'm taking Morrow over Waller regardless, and just.
Yeah, because 3-year, 21 million sounds better than 3-year, 51 million. When you're getting the production you're getting from Foster, I'd give him a 3-year, 21 million just to see where he's at.
I'd swap contracts with. I would give Morrow the contract.
No, you don't want to do that. No. Foster's not Pro Bowl type yet.
Listen, what you want to do in this case, okay? So I think the reason it makes a lot of sense for Waller to be gone is Waller has a $13 million cap hit every year. We only have $27 million coming into the offseason. This is why I said just a few weeks ago that I wouldn't sign Jacobs. If it was me personally, I would not sign Jacobs this year coming up. I would franchise tag Jacobs. And I'll tell you why in 1 second. The reason that I think that it makes sense to get rid of Waller's contract is because you're doing 3-year, $51 million. You're going to drop that 13 million. You're going to give 7 of this. You're going to get 6 back, dude. So 6 million going to go up onto the cap. You're looking at what would it be, 34, 33. So you're looking at 33 million coming into the following year. Now you've increased a little bit here. Now this is why I don't think why you don't sign Jacobs. If you sign Jacobs, you're going to give him $12 million regardless, dude. He's playing at such a high level, performing really high. So you're going to give him 12 million plus. Where the franchise tag is 12.68 million. So no matter what, you're giving 12 million. But this is why I think it's crucial you tag him and not sign him. You take the 33 million, dude, after you trade him, sign Foster. You might get him cheaper than 7. I'm just putting 7 because I think it's a good number, and especially for him, it'd probably be good. Easy lock in, boom, you're done. With Jacobs, man, if you franchise tag him, you can take the hit against the cap. So we can go negative 12 million in the cap because we franchise tagged him and that doesn't come out against it. So me personally, I think it would be smarter to franchise tag him the 1 year, dude, guarantee him the 12.6 million if he plays, and then sign him the following year, man, when you can free up some of these caps like Chandler and so on. Chandler is going to fuck this whole deal unless you can find somebody to take his contract, trade him, or get him to restructure the contract. I don't think he'll restructure, in my personal opinion, because it's business at the end of the day. It ain't about friendship. And in all honesty, all the cards are in his hand because he can literally just tell the Raiders fuck off. And then the Raiders literally got to either go find a trade partner or eat that damn money. They're not eating the money. It makes zero sense. So if I was them in the offseason, I would try to find a trade partner for Chandler. But the way I would do it is I would say, I'll eat $7 million. You take them and you pay 10. Like, that's what I would do. So if they do that, then we clear up 10 million more on there. So now you move from 33 to 43. So now you're making up some ground here with the cap. Odds of that happening probably be slipped to zip, but that's kind of how I would try to work that deal is if you just take him off our hands, we'll pay 7 million of his cap each year and you pay 10 million of his cap every year. Cause I think his cap is 17.5 per year. So, I think that would be a good deal, and I do think somebody would pick him up in that case. So I just think we're going to eat some of that money, which is okay. There's nothing wrong with it, but I believe we need to get the fuck off of that guy, dude. Like, I understand that he's been good in his past, but I said this last year when he had that one game in the very beginning of the season where he got the 5 sacks, and then it took him almost all year long to where he got the next 5, because I think he did in with 9 or 10. But long story short, I do not think he's a good add to our team. I would try to move those 2 contracts. Renfro, I think someone would pick him up. I don't think it's an issue. They've already I feel like Josh Bills, he can score with his team, man. I've said this all year long. If you look at Josh McDaniels' offense, his team is producing. Like, his numbers are producing, and not only were they producing at a very high fucking level in the beginning, this guy turns it on and off when he wants. There's no way a guy can come out and put up 24, 27 and average 4 points per game or 27 points per game because you're a shitty offensive play caller. Like, you can get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. More times than not, when Josh wants to call the fucking plays, he calls the plays and we do put the points up. You don't average 24 or 27 points per game through the whole entire year if you suck. Like, that's not how it works, dude. So me personally, I think Josh knows what the hell he's doing. I think he calls plays just fine when he wants to. It's just when this fucking guy, he shuts it off. He shuts it off. He does it on purpose. That dude's doing that shit intentionally. So that's pretty much where I think. I think they're going to go into this offseason with 12 fucking picks or 15 picks, and you can go and pick up a speed receiver. So, I mean, if you get lucky and you're in the top draft and you don't have defense and you don't have a quarterback at that time, if that's what they want to do, you can easily go after Hyatt, you can go after Addison, you can go after a few people that are going to be up there. I don't know if I'd go that high, but still, I'm just saying that you can. I think Johnson from TCU would be there. So, big body dude. The only reason I want to take him is just because he's only put up about 600 yards this year. I'm not. That's probably not going to be the guy I would, but 6'4" big dude. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It's not like people ain't going to be looking at him. I just think, me personally, the Raiders, if I'm picking, man, I'm going fucking defense. I don't give a fuck. I'm going Jalen Carter. I'm going fucking what's his
Ringo's
name?
a good one.
Tyree from fucking oh man, where the hell is he from? Cortez again? Fucking
Who?
Tyree.
Tyree Williams. Yeah, where's he from, dude? It's not Virginia, dude. It's fucking
Texas A&M.
Texas A&M. Yeah, good dude, good body player, really good player. What?
He has power and move.
He's good. He's a 6'6" off the edge fucking player right here. Like, this guy can get home. So I wouldn't be afraid to take him in there. Jalen Carter, Will Anderson, somebody in there. I don't know if I would take Ringo with the 8th pick. I think that's just too early for me. I mean, that guy's not going to be. I don't think he's going to change your organization. Like in my opinion, I think he's a good player, but
Yeah.
in that pick, you got to look, man. If we're picking it anywhere between 5 and 8, you gotta get a guy that changes your fucking organization, your team, dude. Like
I think he's
Jalen
a
Carter with
yeah.
fucking Max Crosby changes shit. Ringo, and like I said, I'm not discrediting the guy, but Ringo and Max Crosby don't change shit, man. Like
Well, no.
you put a guy like fucking Tyree William out there, he gonna change shit. Will Anderson, he gonna change shit. Like those dudes are going to change the defense, and not only a little bit, a lot of it. You know, the only reason I would take Addison if it were at the 8th is because I feel like Addison, dude, he's a game changer. That fool is really good deep downfield. He's got great, phenomenal fucking hands. And I believe if you put a guy like Addison and fucking Devontae, boy, you're gonna get fucked there because this guy can come into the NFL, and I believe he's going to play at the same level as he played at USC. I mean, the guy, he's going to play well. So, and especially with Carr in them, I think he'll shine like no one's business, man. And I understand that people are like, oh, well, you got Zeus and you have that. Listen, I don't give a fuck about Zeus because I believe that guy's a dink. He can't see the fucking hole. He can't get through the line. He hits the line more than any player I've watched in my time. Like, this guy is garbage. But listen, we have a guy on IR that's named Sincere McCormick that put 1,400-yard back-to-back seasons together, dude. And that dude ain't no slouch. And that dude fucking reminds me of, like, work done type player. Never stop moving your feet, fucking sees the hole. Like, this guy's a very good vision type player. So I'm not, dude, listen, get rid of fucking Zeus, get rid of fucking Bolden. I would like the starting
I
lineup
agree
to
with
be,
Bolden 100%.
I say again.
I agree with Brandon Bolden.
Yeah,
He
they gotta go, man. If it was me, the
sucks.
quarterbacks for me would be Josh Jacobs, fucking Sincere McCormick, and Britton Brown, and then fucking Yak. Yak at fullback. Those would be my 4 backs right there instantly. And I would I would trade fucking Zeus. I'd trade him for a 7th round pick and say you get the most running into the line motherfucker ever. So get rid of this guy. So me personally, I think like if you do this draft right, man, that's only I think fucking Addison would be the only offensive player I would take at that pick. Look, I'll be honest. I don't think it would be smart for the Raiders to take quarterback. Like, I'll just be 100% honest. You get a quarterback, you're not guaranteed that he's going to win. There's no way to prove it. You know Derek can win. Like, you already know it. You know 100% fact. Motherfuckers won fucking winning season, losing season. More losing than winning, but I don't give a fuck. He wins games. And not only that, he has most 4th quarter comebacks than anybody out there in fucking football, dude. I don't care if they want to say, oh, this guy tied. Hey, listen, this guy wins 4th quarter games. We don't know that CJ Stroud is going to do that. I love CJ Stroud. And don't get me wrong. If this was any other year, like a few years back, I would take CJ fucking Stroud. I think you fuck your organization if you take CJ Stroud, man, or fucking Will Levis. And the reason why is that you're going to draft this guy. You're not playing in the first year. You don't make no sense to bring a guy that don't know the system, don't know the players, doesn't have no chemistry. The way that they've always developed in New England, they've sit dudes for year 1 and then they fucking bring him. I don't see them doing this. And then not only this, you have to cut him post-June or after June deal. The only way I can see you cutting Derek Carr is that if you are 100% sure you're getting CJ Stroud. Bryce Young, I think, goes to the Texans. And don't get me wrong, CJ can go well before that too. I think if we're in the top 5, it'd be more realistic about having an option at him. But I don't think you're going to have that realistic option. I think we'll be 5-8, somewhere in that point, unless we just lose all 4 games. And you'll probably put us back in that top 5. But I think if you're trying to truly win with a $100 million offense and a $58 million fucking defense, I think you 100% have to go defense. 100%. Because you're not changing the chemistry of the offense. The halfback's still there, the wide receiver, the tight end, the quarterback. You got a better line because you'll draft 2 linemen in that motherfucking deal, guaranteed. But you're going to get a better line. Carr's going to have a better fucking year. Like, there's no doubt about it, dude. The problem I see is you if you go quarterback, you fuck your team. You go defense, man. You build your team. You're building one of the weakest fucking links in our whole fucking organization is that goddamn defense, dude. And if people can't see it, they're blind as fuck, dude, because you can't sit there and say, well, man, we're going to go in there with fucking Masterson and fucking Butler and win next year. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like,
They're
they may
developmental.
play okay. They may play okay, but they are not fucking going in there next year and just fucking being shut down. No, it's not fucking happening. Backup player, great. I love the depth. I would not even say one word about those dudes being in backup. Not one. But again, if you're gonna go in there and win, man, a guy like Will Anderson, linebacker / DN, changes shit. Fucking guy like fucking Carter changes shit, man. Tyree Williams changes shit. He gonna bring that energy off that outside like a bat out of hell. So I'm just saying, like, you the defense got to be built, man. Like, I don't care. Fuck, take some other fucking quarterback in 3, 4. I would rather see a quarterback if we grab one 4 or 5. Just because I think with the picks we have, you can get. I would prefer 5. And not only that, you can get a guy in 5 and still develop him and still push your quarterback because you're going to be putting a lot of energy in him. And don't get me wrong, the way that the Patriots have drafted in the past, dude, is that they've always picked up later round, developed them, and then traded them off for draft picks. And they were good. I mean, Jimmy G, fucking Matt Castle, fucking Brissett. They've developed a few good players inside that time. So I'm just saying, man, you go in that route, you screw yourself. I believe you need to draft about 8 fucking dudes on the defense. You're going to get them cheap. You're going to get them for 3, 4, 5 years. You automatically take that $58 million defense and kind of turn it into about a $75 million because your first overall pick, if you're picking any one of those 3 picks, I mean, you're fucking getting a good ass player. So I think the developmental on all 3 of those defensive players are going to be pretty good through their career because they are projected and deserve to be at that spot. It ain't a Cleveland Farrell pick, 4th pick. Oh, I think I said Christian Wilkerson was the better player. I would have went Christian Wilkerson if it was me. But again, we went Clee. But what I'm trying to say is when you have one of those 3 players there, that's not a Clee pick. That's a good pick. Like, and not a good, it's great. And that's a great pick for your organization, the longevity down, especially matching up with fucking Max. So I think that'd be phenomenal. Outside of that, I'd go defense heavy, dude, and pick up your, probably 2 guards, or not 2 guards, but guard, tackle for the right. Then pick up a receiver and a tight end because you want a blocking tight end. I mean, if we move from Carr or Waller and you go with another blocking tight end that matches the same energy as Foster, that's going to be fucking danger. So that's going to be danger, man. I don't know if you guys want to speak on something or not, but
yeah,
I just kind of get carried away because that shit
Hey, let's go to my comment. Let's go to mine.
Yeah, but you guys can speak on this one. I mean,
I'm going to agree. I agree with you. We do need to go defense. And
defense.
I like Keelan Ringo, but I don't think we would be in range to get him. But Jalen Carter is not a bad pick either. I think that if Rock is in, that's the only thing I'm worried about because I don't know how long his contract is. If he's gone, it would be better to try to get Keelan Ringo. But if he's still there, yeah, you can get away with it. But the guys like
I think we have to
Anthony
sign. We have to sign soon at the end of the year. If we keep him, I think we have to sign him. We traded for him. I think he's on his last year, if I recall.
Yeah. So if we're gonna sign him, we got to sign him. But if we don't sign him, then that Keelan Ringo would be a spot where he'd be a starting outside rookie corner, and that's where he would fit. I mean, I'm not going to say he's going to play better than him, but that's the guy that would have to take his place if he were gone. But that
I would
Jalen
just
Carter
say, like,
choice
with
is
the
not a
only
bad choice.
reason why I wouldn't pick him is because in this year's draft, you can get good, talented corners later. I think when you're taking that player, you have to. I wouldn't take them at that point. I wouldn't. I would not take them at that point. I don't. You trade down, like trade down, get a different person. I like the problem I have with that pick is like, let's say that you're the Jets, right? And you already got Sauce Gardner on one side and you're picking him. I would do that. Like that actually would make your team pretty damn stout. I just feel like him at that pick, man, like fuck, I think you're wasting your pick, in my personal opinion. And I'm not trying to say your pick's bad or your opinion. I'm just saying from a draft point for a team, I really believe that's a bad pick, man. Like, I'll just be honest.
The draft stock changes too as the game plays. So we don't know if his stock goes up or down. He could go down or it could go up. He could be like a later pick too. Yeah, I like Rocket Sin because he's a physical corner. I've seen how he suplexes people, and I kind of like it though. I do like the way he just German suplexes those
Hey,
guys.
he's one of the best man corners in the league, dude. Top 5, top 3, and he's done this back-to-back years. 100% we need to re-sign Rock. But that's why I'm saying, man, you need to regenerate some money somewhere, dude, because there's people like that. Look, Perryman, he's gonna fucking demand money. This dude been playing great for the last few years, and still playing that good. Did he get injured? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. When the guy's fucking healthy, he's gonna fuck people up. So, and like I said, if you were to compliment him with a real linebacker, he wouldn't probably get as hurt as much. So either way, like, you're gonna be paying him if he stays, which I heard he ain't gonna be staying. But long story short, I think you're gonna pay him. You're gonna pay frickin' Rakia. You're gonna play what's the other guy's name? I think Dron Harmon for sure, dude. Like, I want to keep him.
I want him.
Bring back
You gotta
Harmon for
regenerate
1 year,
money.
though. 1 year. One more year. But
Say again?
Bring Harmon back for 1 more year.
Fuck that. I bring him back for 3 and draft a player here and play him under him for the next 3 years.
He's getting up there in age.
He's only 32 years old, bro. I'll take him till he's 35.
Good. I'll give him 2 years. I give him 2 years at least.
Listen, there are guys like this
bad.
guy, dude, that he's a safety, bro. Charles Woodson did the same shit, and he did it till he's like 30-7. So I'm saying there's no way in hell that you can't give Harmon a 3. Dude, this guy's the best damn dude at the age he is right now on our team back there, period. Like, this dude's a hawk. Like, I'm going to say right now, I'd give him 3 years. I would sign that motherfucker to a 3-year contract right at the end of the season in a heartbeat. And I would go draft a fucking safety, and I'd play him right behind him and say, listen, boy, you want to fucking be badass? You're going to fucking watch this fucking guy straight up, dude. Like, and that's what I would do. Because I think when you have a guy like him, this dude is a natural fucking ball hawk. He's a natural closer. He has that matchability, dude. He's always in the right place, bro. He's always in the right place. That's not coincidence. That dude's always in the right place. And people thought, oh, well, he was over here, and then he's going to come here. He's going to fall off. Nah, man, this fucking guy, the reason he's good, because he don't play Patrick Graham's system. He plays his coverage system. I'm going to cover this motherfucker when he's back here. I'm going to cover that guy. He's like man press corner, dude. That's great in the NFL. It's not because they run this dude's scheme. It's because they man up on this motherfucker and play skill. He ain't playing zone. They're not playing this for me. He's playing man. That motherfucker, you mean you, bud. That's how it's going down. So, Harmon, 100%, 3-year fucking, and draft a safety in the later round, maybe 4 or 5. Man, I can see him go a 3rd round safety. So there's some good ass safeties on this board right now. So you can most definitely see 3rd round. But I'm just saying, like, 100.
Yeah, I would say, like, I do agree with defense and all that. I know Jeff made
and the problem
possibly taking a wide receiver, you know, if they're available, because
I wouldn't
be a number
take him within the first 5. No way. We need.
But if you want a number 2 wide receiver, you could take if we're in the mid first round, it would be a good idea.
The problem,
if we're in the 12th, though, I would agree taking defense. If we're within like 8 and 12. If we're at 8 and 12, that would be like a defensive lineman or a linebacker. That would be
There's
the
only
right
one
choice.
receiver I can see going in the top 5 is going to be Johnson from TCU, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
But the
he can
thing
be in the
is,
top 5,
but
top
the
8
whole
easy.
problem with our team is our defense.
Well, of
That's
course.
the whole problem. Like Carr is not the problem; it's defense. What has Carr?
I agree.
What has Carr have? What has Carr's defense been? What has been the best defense that he's had his whole 9 years?
Well, the only best defense was
Chuck.
2016 with Khalil
22.
Mack.
The
Hey,
top
listen,
was
I'll argue
22.
anybody that defense wasn't good because
Yeah.
listen, I understand that Khalil Mack played at a very high level in that year. I get that, dude, and I get that we won a few games here and there. But
Well, they
listen,
forced turnovers. That's the
if
only
your
difference.
But it
defense,
doesn't matter. The defense is
listen,
still
if
trash.
your defense
It was a
is
secondary that was
fucking,
trash.
if
That's why.
Derek Carr has 5 fourth quarter
Yeah.
comebacks in 1 year, means that defense did not close out 5 fucking games for them to
Yeah.
have that record.
Well,
So to
yeah.
me, I don't think that's a dominant defense. I think
Oh,
it's
it
a good
wasn't a
defense.
dominant.
I
It was
think
a
the way
decent.
that Max and them played was okay, but I'm not going to sit here and
Yeah.
say, man, that defense was so phenomenal. No,
Oh, it was
phenomenal
not.
That's the
defenses
problem.
close out games. They
But
fucking
Well,
but
end
that's the
games.
whole problem,
problem
with
with
our
us,
team.
though, is-
Like Carr
well-
has never had a good defense.
Well, 2016 though, we
No,
had
it doesn't
trashy-
matter.
We had
What
it. We
happened?
had it. No, okay, you're not. You gotta let me go, please. 2016, yes, our secondary was trash. Our linebackers were good. Our D linemen were good, but our secondary safeties and corners were not that good. After Charles Woodson was gone, our safeties and corners were terrible. We only depended on pass rushing with Khalil Mack. They would show for some time, but what did players like Tom Brady do? He would go with a no huddle offense and tire those D linemen, so they couldn't set their feet right, and they did that to us in Mexico City. And and Khalil Mack got tired out, even though he did get Tom Brady. But then Tom Brady's like, "Fuck this, let's tire these guys
We
down."
never played.
And he,
Dude,
Where
we
did
yes, we
had
did. In 17, we did. We did.
No,
Uh,
we
we
played
had-
Houston. That was Houston.
we
No,
played
it was
Houston
it was
in
Mexico City
for the
against
fucking
Patriots.
in the wild card, and
No,
It
fucking
was,
Brock and
oh
Brock
no, I'm talking
Osweiler
about
beat us.
no, I'm saying 2017 or so. This actually, yeah, it was 17 before Khalil Mack was
I'm
gone.
saying in
18
16,
is what we did.
in 16, if the defense was so fucking good, like people claim,
Yeah.
why didn't they beat out the fucking Texans, dude?
Because, like I said, terrible secondary. And then when
that team
we,
sucked, dude, and I've said it over and over and over.
I mean,
This is like the conversation I had about the Rams.
Yeah, but
where
when the
people
defense stays
take a
on there too
statistic.
long, yeah, if they
People
stay
take
on
a
too long, they burn
statistic.
out too fast. You know?
This is the thing I don't like about statistics and certain when it's involved in a certain aspect. So I've heard, and I just want to clarify the statement. We move on to a deal. But what I'm saying is I've heard in the last few days people say that, well, look at the Niners defense. They got 18.7 points per game defensively. That's what they're giving up, something like that. And then they say another team, well, they're at 19 and they're at 20. Okay, listen, I need people to understand that when you're talking about an average stat for the actual overall, one game you can have a game at 27 points offense and 24 points defense. And then the next game you can go in, you can have it at 14-10. Then the next game can be, again, 30-27.
Yeah.
Then the next game can be back down into 10-3. You're taking games that are up and down or, sitting across an even board, and that's how you come up with that average. Now, when I said this about the Rams game, I don't give a fuck about what people say. Well, the defense gives up this average, and this is what they win. No, that's not fucking true. The way that game went down, it was 16-3 with 5 fucking minutes. The best that fucking defense should have, or that offense should have put up, and this defense should have allowed, would have been 16-10. That would have been what that game should have been closed out at. On any other fucking team in the whole NFL, probably 98%, it would have ended 16-10. because that's
Yeah.
how some games are. I don't fucking care about the overall average of a deal. Just because you average 24 doesn't mean at the end of those 5 minutes that defense giving up 24 points. It doesn't mean that.
Yeah.
Some games are higher, some games are lower. That's how they come out with that fucking average. And there are games when you have those type of points, that's how it has to be fucking closed out. So I don't want people to misconcept the fucking stat average if you don't know what the fuck it means. Okay? And I don't want somebody to bring it to a conversation if they don't know what it fucking means. If you know what it means and you want to talk about it, great. I have no issue. But I'm not going to keep having a conversation where somebody shows you an average stat when you've played 13 fucking games with 13 different fucking scores. So if you're going to bring those type of deals, you need to bring the factual truth to the actual stat that stands behind it. That game at best should have been 16-10. Nobody gives up 13 points, 5 minutes. Does not fucking matter how anybody wants to talk about it or not. That shit is not heard of. And when you try to lose, that's why you lose shit like that. You don't lose shit like that because you're trying. You lose shit like that because you're trying to fucking lose.
Yeah, I do agree with you of that. Because if you look at it, because our defense, our defense is ranked 25th against, points, 25th in points on defense. In total yards, we're 25th in total yards. In the past, we're 28th ranked. And in rushing yards, that's our best on defense. It's ranked 10th. And in sacks, we're ranked 20th, and we're ranked 30th in interceptions. That's our defense. And our offense is ranked 12th in total yards, 9th in rushing, 12th in passing. That offense is better than that defense. Way better. You got a playoff caliber offense, and you got a shitload of shitty defense, and it's not always the players, it's the damn coach. He's making fucking dumb plays on defense. Patrick Graham.
Hey, I'll argue till I'm blue in the face, and I don't give a shit what any person thinks. When you do single high safety man press.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Man press with 25 yards of open fucking field. Yeah. Guess what, bro? The Jets fucking coordinator that called that fucking all zero blitz got his ass shit canned and lost his fucking job. But Patrick Graham, for some reason, calls a single high safety man press, and then he presses out with fucking Sam Webb. But on the right side of the field, he has Mullins, Mullins. I said Morick. He had Morick, fucking Harmon, and other dude, fucking the other corner on the opposite side, Hobbs. I think it was Hobbs. But you got these fucking dudes over here. But this guy all by himself with a straight open field. I can't say this enough. Even a fucking high school coach would have called either cover 3 or quarters and played the fuck off that line, dude, around the 15-yard line, and force that fool to either throw underneath him and go out of bounds and a slant fucking outside out of bounds pole. Or he's going to fucking get fucked and someone going to tackle that motherfucker infield and then the clock would have ran out. That's how that game should have fucking ended. But no, that for whatever reason, we press the motherfucker and give him 25 yards of open field side by side. Who fucking does that? Dude should be fired. He should have been fired 100%. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says because I know how to fucking play the goddamn game at a very fucking high level. I'm very intelligent on that shit. That motherfucker should have been fired. I don't care. I don't care. But say whatever the fuck they want. Say whatever the fuck. Hey, that dude should be fired. 100%. I do not care about any part of that fucking game outside that play. That's losing games. That's losing fucking games right there.
Yeah,
that shit Brian Flores spoke on, dude, about Miami wanting him to lose. You know how you lose a game to where it looks like you don't? Is shit like that. Shit like that right fucking there. So
that's called tanking is what it is.
That's fuck Tank. I don't give a fuck, Tank. I don't care, but don't give up all those points in the last 5 minutes and then try to say, like, listen, I'm not blaming Josh. Not 1 fucking percent, bro. Listen, I get it that the play calling got shitty in the second half. I get it that Devontae didn't get it. But listen, they didn't catch and they weren't running. Josh got fed the ball. If he was doing as good as everybody thought he was, why didn't he have a 150-yard game? They fucking knew how to stop it. The play calling he called got weaker. So a lot of things came about. Josh got the ball more than he's got all fucking year long, and he's been putting
Yeah.
up 150 fucking yards. If he was supposed to put up 150, he would have put up 200 because he had more rushing attempts than he had all year. So we already know that shit wasn't working. I'm not saying that what Josh and them did or not. The players didn't do it either. So it doesn't matter. The play call is the call. He got fed more than any time. If he was going to fucking break open, he should have broke open. So I'm not going to sit here and say, because Josh's deal, listen, he had 16 points at halftime, bro. Done. 16 points halftime, good till 5 minutes left, fucking 16-3, 13-point lead. That should be good enough for anybody. But I don't want to keep talking on that game because that game's garbage. But I just say we got to identify what's the truth and fucking go from there. You can't better your team, can't make it any better by fucking falsifying fucking deals. Like, Josh had a good fucking deal in there. We underproduced on the offense. There's not a doubt about it, dude. But the points were already fucking there. It does, outside of that, I don't give a fuck how they played or not. They had the points to win. Now, to move on, we're going to go to Aaron's topic right here. He's going to be talking on the guards. So, Aaron, this is your topic, bro. What do you got to say?
So this guard, if you guys don't know that, he's from Fresno. Rudy's from Fresno area.
Close to it.
So this guy, he got drafted, I think, in the 5th or 6th round. But the guy is power. He's the strongest. He was the strongest player on Denver's team. And I don't know the reason, but today I found out the reason that he was on their practice squad. Because he has small arms. His wingspan ain't high. But the crazy thing is, today was first day of practice, physical practice. And guess what they did with them?
They threw him right in the mix, and you had to learn it all on the go, baby.
Yep, learned that shit right on the go.
Said one of the toughest times he's ever had being in the NFL, that he got thrown in and got to learn on the fly.
Learn on the fly. And to be honest, I think this is a better pickup than Simpson. Because it wasn't just that game that Simpson fucked up that they got rid of him. He just never worked out since after week 2. They put Alex Bars and Parham.
Yeah, but I called that in the offseason. I just want to pat myself over here because I said he worked out.
Bro, and we could – I told you – what did I tell you before the season even began? What were we trolling? Didn't I tell you that Cotton would be gone too?
Yeah.
Cotton got injured, though. Cotton was injured. He played hard.
He did not fit. Like, that's why you never seen him play again, because he never fit.
I thought it was weird that we just waived him. I really think it's weird we waived him and didn't even try to retrieve him back.
Yeah, there's something.
I think that John Simpson, listen, I think there's some shit that's just fishy as fuck, okay? The Abrams deal, you're already paying him the whole year. He's under his rookie contract. I did not understand why you ship him. Maybe he's cancer out there. Maybe he's talking shit in the locker room. I don't know that aspect. But, I mean, fuck, dude, I don't think we're any worse without him. I mean, fuck, I'll be honest. He plays in multiple dual positions. I mean, he may not be the greatest player, but fuck, he sure would fuck you up sometimes. And he got
I like him as a
quarterback. And so that shit seems personal to me. The John Simpson shit seems personal to me because I've said this numerous times in the last few lives. Why, if you're saying that he played out of position and wasn't good, why in the fuck didn't they take Parham and move him to the right guard and then put Simpson back at left guard? That's coaching shit there. Yeah. So that tells me kind of like the Leatherwood shit. We don't want you playing in the left guard. We want you at right. And if you can't do it, see the fuck later. Yeah. Cottonwood, I didn't get that fucking deal. I didn't even understand that at all. It is what it is. I can't even speak on it because I don't even know why they cut him. But whatever.
Yeah, Leatherwood would
say anything else, Cortez, or what?
Yeah. And I kind of like his height.
Hey, your phone's just straight blocking your whole face, bro.
I like his height.
iPhone 13 or 14.
He's 6'3", 310. But going back, he has small arms, but it doesn't matter because you don't have to worry about that.
He's playing
guards. Don't have to.
Yeah. You don't have to really worry about that. But it's and if he balls out for us, I know some Donkey fans may be cool with them being gone, but he was the second best guard on their team. But the only problem is his arms. And he fits more in a power schemed in a zone. So
And
I
I
think
think they're
Denver.
running zone scheme there.
Yeah, Denver's
Like
running
what
zone.
we
We're
used to
running
do.
power. And the other thing, going back to Simpson, Simpson was a zone player, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
He was a
Yeah,
Gruden player.
all
He's
of them
zone
were
for
just
sure.
about.
Him,
Yeah,
Lester
Simpson-
Cotton.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, that's what they were. They were Gruden guys. That's what they were. Zone offense.
Yeah, and-
Gruden built for those types of dudes because that's what he wanted was his own protection because he didn't know. I don't think he knew Jacobs was gonna fucking turn out that good, dude. Like I don't think he knew that if he put him in that type of scheme that he would have turned out this way. Because listen, when people say like Josh needs to go, his play calling this, listen, man, you don't get to 1,000 yard season players by week 13 by sucking at play calling, dude. Like I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Like they developed that line, they developed that scheme, they fucking ran Jacobs in those plays, and that fool broke over the 1,100 mark. And look, and I think he only needs 98 more yards to break fucking
15.
Yeah, 1,500. Is it 1,500?
I think he's at like. Let me go check.
Yeah, because I think they said he's 15 or 98 yards away from breaking the Raiders' season rushing
He's gonna
record.
break it. He'll eventually break it.
He's gonna break it. Listen, if he does that, he only got if it's 1,500, he only needs 250 left to finish out the season. Well, about 278.
He's at 1402.
1402.
Wow.
Yeah, he goes into this game. I mean, it's going to be hard for him to get the Jamarcus Allen record. I said unless the Chiefs just straight sit their players so he can get the record.
Yeah.
I don't
Chiefs
see
don't
that
stop the
happening.
run, though.
300.
I mean, let's be real, man. I don't know.
Within these last 4 games, if he gets 100 in each game.
If he gets 100 in each game, I think he beats it at 1,800.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But let's look at these last 4 games. The Chiefs is the only one I think that you can probably get that type of yardage because the Chiefs defense is trash. But if you're looking at like the Patriots, like man, you think they're going to give up 150 yards on the ground? I mean, I don't think Bill's going to try to let that.
They can with a passing game though. If you do a mixed passing, you can because if you're one dimensional, they'll
you need him to run. He needs to run on the ground.
Well,
so
what they gave up last
I think then you got Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh got good ass defense, man. Like I know they're hard to run flawless or not, but they're no slouches either. Then you're looking at fucking the Niners. Like, come on, man. Yeah. Like, come
Niners
on.
are probably. I think maybe the Niners and the Steelers are a little bit tougher.
Hey, so going to New England, they gave up on 15 carries, 85 yards to James Conner.
Oh.
15 for 85.
Yeah, Jacobs is a way better back than Conner. Hands down.
But if they know what we're doing, they'll stop us.
Did they play a guy like Nick Chubb this year? Like, who have they played this year? Like, what are the teams they've played?
They played Aaron Jones. Let me see how much they gave up in that one.
Probably not much because the fucking guy ain't been fucking doing shit all year.
Aaron Jones had on 16 carries, 110.
Nice.
And who else did they play? They played Detroit Lions. They did play Nick Chubb.
What's his yardage?
12 carries, 56 yards.
Wow,
see?
they really
and go back up there to to the Lions. What did Swift put up? Because Swift was playing good at that time.
But if you mix it up, though, you can, though. But
no, it was Jamal Williams. He put 56.
All right, then who else they play?
Hey, but they fucked up too. They must have did sweeps with what's his name? The running back with the R? No, with the R. What's his name? Reynolds.
Oh yeah.
6 carries.
He's not a running back. It's that dude's a wide receiver.
So jet sweeps. So they must have did jet sweeps a lot. 24 yards on 6 carries.
So I think was Swift injured at that time.
He may be a back. Let me check. He is a running back. It's Reynolds. Curtis or Reynolds. It's a rookie, I think.
Yeah, because I think they had the receiver there, the
And
wide
Josh
receiver.
Reynolds. And they got a running back named Reynolds. And that running back had 3 receptions, 68 yards receiving.
Oh.
Who else did they play?
They played the Jets. They played Chicago. Let me see what Chicago. But
Probably
Chicago,
nothing, man, because the fucking
Chicago doesn't have an offense. Running
Justin
offense.
Fields ran
100
all
yards.
over him.
Yeah, but
Huh?
that's a quarterback
Justin
though.
Fields ran.
But that's a quarterback though. Quarterbacks are different than a
Yeah,
running back.
that ain't the same shit you're going to see out of the backfield.
Yeah.
Like I said, Chubb's put up 56, dude. I
A
mean, when you're
total of yards, they did 15 carries with the Jets for 51 yards.
Yeah.
But that's my point. Every time that the New England's defense locks up, these dudes ain't getting over 50 yards in a game.
Yeah.
Let's see
I mean,
Dalvin Cook.
yeah. Now that's a good running back right there.
22 carries, 42 yards.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. They lock down on the run, dude.
And then Buffalo, what did Buffalo do to him? Run it?
And I'm not saying that Jacobs can't go in there and go put up 100. I'm just saying that the odds are the way that they play that defense, he's
Cook
not
got
getting over 100 yards.
14 carries for 64. Singletary 13 for 51. That's already over 100 between the two.
Yep.
Yeah, they gave up 130.
But we don't have split dual backs in the backfield. We got one back. They're going to hone in on one back. They already know if a Daya comes in, he going to be in the fucking scat back. So I guess if you're lucky.
Hey, do you guys remember seeing both of the backs in the backfield and shotgun with Carr? I don't know if you guys remember that against the Rams. They ran that.
Yeah.
I think that what the Raiders got to do is do a lot of schemes. I would do the running back scheme where they put Josh Jacobs as a fullback and then use Zamir White and do a sweep or a fake sweep and just play action, you know?
I think when you put Josh at fullback, you make yourself vulnerable, man.
That is going to go to him.
I just think you make yourself vulnerable. Like, they already knew the minute that fucking Zeus did that one fucking sweep outside, dude, they shut that shit down.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. You become too predictable and shit like that.
You don't want to do it all the time.
Fucking run, man.
Yeah. Zamir White,
hey, going back to...
He's more of an outside runner than he is an inside. If he could improve his skill on running the ball on the inside, like lower his shoulders, that's his problem. He doesn't lower his shoulders, you know.
He can't get small. He can't get small.
Yeah.
The guy's trash. Fuck him.
He's not.
Yeah,
he's high to the ground.
And the other thing, I'm kind of tripping and seeing because the reason that they threw him is because I think Illuminor was limited too in practice. I don't know what the hell's going on with him.
Because they don't want him at guard. Look, I think this guy does have the capability to come in and play good. He has the strength. He is a big guy. I think when you're in guard, I don't think hands length really matters to an extent. If everybody's doing their job, you're just holding down your area. And again, when you're fucking pushing holes, dude, I mean, you're going to run through a fucking guy. So I don't think that's going to matter either about how long your fucking hands are when you hit a guy. What I'm saying is you already know that they want to accolade him right away because they already said when he came in and he said it in his deal, he said that they threw me right in. It's one of the toughest things I've been through in the NFL yet. I got to get accolated. I need to know what these guys' play calling is, and I need to do it like I've been here all season. So when you're saying that and then he's saying like, hey, I accept the challenge that he wants that he'll take it on, it basically tells you that he's probably a smart dude, that he's if they believe that he goes from a 16-man
practice squad
to the starting lineup instantly, then they already probably done a lot of study on this guy. you don't make a move like that, especially when you got dudes like Luminor that can physically play that position. That's why the John Simpson shit don't make no sense, because he can physically play the fucking position. I don't care if you think, oh, you don't play Tarla. Hey, dude, the fucking guy didn't. I'm pretty sure that Carr gets sacked that game. I don't remember him getting sacked in there. So
Maybe
you can't just
once.
say that the dude just sucks. Like, to a guy that ain't even
Something
played in
else
one.
had to happen.
That guy didn't play in one fucking game, and he's already in the starting position. I do believe, like you say, he is strong. He is smart. He'll probably be just fine. So, to me, I don't have an issue with it. I mean, like, dude,
But
listen,
the
you're at the
reason,
end
you
of the
know why
fucking
I brought him up
season.
too, Dustin, you know
Yeah,
why?
Fresno State. He's from Fresno State, dude. So, I mean, if people don't know, but I just say, like, at this point in the year, bro, you're going to start getting rid of a lot of players. You already know who ain't coming fucking back. You already know who ain't fitting your system. It's not going to, like, to me, I think when I'm looking at it, like, look, John Gruden didn't just go cut motherfuckers like that because he already knew if they fit or not. He already fucking knew. I don't recall John and Mayock just straight fucking cutting motherfuckers right at the end, and basically for no damn reason. So at those points, like, when you start seeing these guys do that shit, it just tells you, like, they're like, yeah, that guy ain't gonna work. And it doesn't fucking matter who drafted him or not, because I don't believe that they look at it like that. I understand people are like, oh, this is one of the last guys out of the regime. Nah, bitch, man, listen, they kept a lot of key players that were drafted. Nate Hobbs, I don't think going anywhere. I don't think freaking Max Crosby's going anywhere. There's
Divine's
numerous
not going
people
nowhere, I
that
don't think.
yeah, I don't think Colton Miller's going anywhere, dude.
No
I mean, I
way.
don't think Andre
Parham's
Jones is
not.
going anywhere. So I think there's players here that are going to stay that are under their
And,
deal. But I
and
do believe, like, Morick, man, I mean, he keeps his shit up. He might find himself gone for sure.
hey,
So
hey,
Well, he's in his
so
second
for
year,
going
and
to the
he
quarterback,
went from one
for
system to another
for
defense
going to the
system.
quarterback, is Stidham just with us for this year? Is he a free agent? Hopefully, get rid of that motherfucker.
I know, but they won't, because that's a Peterman bullshit, because
Yeah.
these guys get these fucking backups, and they just believe that if they keep coaching them, they'll be good. Like
Hey,
that
and
Get him
no, what
sucked.
Peterman or fucking what the fuck is his name, man? Stenham he's gonna be here. He's just gonna take the money to be backup. He don't give a fuck. Oh
He
fuck,
was a back.
500,000 a year. Fucking, I'm
He
in
was a
Vegas.
third
Fuck,
string.
give me that money.
He was a third string quarterback though for the Patriots. He sucks.
He wasn't even a third string. Hey, listen, out of Bill Belichick's mouth, he said he's not option A, he's not option B, he ain't option C, and he sure in the hell ain't option D. So that tell you right goddamn there, he ain't option jack shit for him.
then why the hell did Bill draft them?
He
I
was an
think at the
experiment
time they were expecting him to try to succeed for fucking Brady at the
on
time, but
Brady.
he
Yeah.
just didn't pan out like they thought he was. Listen, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the Patriots draft a player. It doesn't mean every time they draft a guy, he's going to be gold.
Yeah.
Like that. It doesn't work like that. Is it a high probability? Yes, but it doesn't mean that it's going to happen every time.
So let me ask you guys this: who's the hidden gem this year?
Parham by far. If you're asking draft,
By draft, undrafted.
Yeah.
my opinion, it's 100% Parham. I mean,
Yeah, it's gotta be
Undrafted, I
Parham.
think is McCormick.
he didn't play. We can't fucking say.
Yeah, you can't do that.
He ain't even been on the field.
I
So
think
What the hell
think he.
happened to Bam?
I think he's what they cut that fool way earlier,
He never leached with another team, I don't think.
and nor will he. And I bet you we bring him back in the next off season, because that's how you develop players like that type of guy. Is bringing him back a few times to get him acclimated and see with the developmental deal, because they probably said, like, hey, go do this in the off season, try practicing this, try developing here, and we'll try you back next year. I think if you're talking about like a player that hasn't played that is here, yes, McCormick 100%. If we're talking about a player that's playing in the motherfucking game, it's 1,000% got to be Parham, dude. Like, the guy was a third
What
round
about
pick,
Luke
first pick,
Masterson
20.
as
Look,
undrafted though?
he ain't better than Parham.
No,
I mean,
but I'm talking about undrafted.
Ariam actually played center when Andre James was hurt.
listen,
So
you
that
picked
looked,
him in the 3rd round. We've made the playoffs, so that means
Yeah.
it's 26th or later pick in the round. Then your 3rd round, 26th or later pick, and you popped off with Parham.
Yep.
Like, that was a phenomenal fucking pick at that point.
yeah.
Like,
Parham
Neil Farrell is a good pick, dude. They just are not playing him as many games, and I think that's intentional. But they already know that dude's gonna be good. That guy plays good every time he's in that motherfucker. I like Neil Farrell. I think that was another good pick.
What about Matthew Butler?
I like him too, man. I mean, I think Matthew Butler's going to show up like a motherfucker next year because I think he should have showed up this year. But I think when you have Bly, Nichols, Pecco, fucking Billings, all them, you smother your players that way, man.
Yeah.
I think it's more developmental for them where they get underneath, they get to practice under them, they get to develop underneath them, and then you're going to watch. They're going to cut fucking 1 or 2 of those dudes, and they're going to fucking say, Matthew, it's your fucking turn. Like, that's how these guys roll, dude. That's how they're going to clean up money. That's how they're going to clean up money.
Honest, I don't see
they're going to
Jaylen
say,
Brown.
you make $2 million a year, and this dude going to make $500,000.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I don't think Jaylen Brown will be back.
Fuck no, he ain't coming
Probably
back,
not.
dude. I don't think probably. I think that fool, he already on IR, dude. He done, and he going to get cut at the end of this year.
Which
Like, what is Jaylen Brown do for the Raiders all year? Jack shit.
Yeah,
like,
horrible in coverage. I think Luke Masterson's done better than him in coverage.
Signing him.
I think Luke's done better in coverage.
I think he's going to be still developmental, and they'll probably add him more on special teams. Probably.
Who?
Luke Masterson.
Listen, I think Butler, Masterson are great backup players.
Yeah.
I am not going into the motherfucking next season saying that I'm banking my future on fucking Masterson. Not happening, dude. If Kyle Frackle or Kaiser, I know we cut one of those dudes. I'm not sure if we cut both. But
both of them, we cut them both.
Yeah, well, I would take either one of them over him right this second. So I'm not rolling with Masterson as a starter next year. He wants to be rotational piece.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know, if Denzel does not come back, you know who I want for linebacker?
Who
do you want?
Bush.
Oh yeah, Devin Bush.
That might be hard to reach, and plus,
or Miles Jack too. You can't. I forgot that they have Miles Jack over there too.
Look, I'm gonna just be honest. We're not getting any of them, and I'll
Unless
just
you're gonna
tell
pay
you
big
why.
money for them.
I'll say why right now.
Money.
That people don't even got. Fuck yeah! What are you gonna give them 17 million of your
No way.
27 million? No fucking way. Why would you do that? And you can draft a linebacker for fucking 2 or 5.
If they're ring chasers, they're definitely not going to go to our team either. They'll take the less money if they're
not even that. You just listen. Why wouldn't you sign or trade it for Roquan if you had that money to invest the following year?
Yeah, they're not going to do that.
Not to go off subject, but Fresno State, Jimmy Kimmel met the players because they're in LA this week.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think. When you're looking at the defense in a whole, I think that Mork needs to step his shit up next year. That's why I think Graham needs to go. I think he's not going to be able to tailor Mork. I think Mork only is going to get worse underneath this system. And don't get me wrong, I think that's kind of on Chris Ash and Jason Simmons because they're the DB coaches. So I would kind of say lean more on them. I've said like a dude like Harmon, you're not teaching him, he's teaching you. Like he plays on himself. I think he's well aware of where shit's at and where he needs to be regardless of the play call. And like I said, he always finds himself in the right spot. If we move off just the line or the safeties, I think you got one that's solidified even at an older age, and one that needs to find himself. Like they need to find himself with Mork. Like I'm not saying Mork's bad. I'm not saying fuck I ain't gonna be shit. I'm just saying they need to find themselves with Mork.
Yeah.
You go to the cornerback position. Averett was fucking straight garbage. That fool needs to get the fuck out of here. Like that fool needs to be cut, get on, ship on. You can't hurt your fucking thumb and just forget how to run routes. Okay, Hobbs straight broke his hand in two and still came back out and started beating ass. So
Yeah,
Averett needs to get the fuck out of here. He's not going to work here. That dude ain't what people thought he was going to be. And I hate
yeah,
that
he
he
kind of
looks like
disappointed
David
me on.
Arnett. I hate
Oh
that he
yeah,
looks like David
Damon
Arnett. It's
Arnett's
like so
brother,
mustard. It's
his
just
bigger brother.
disgusting. But
I don't know.
so if I'm looking at it, you got Hobbs, you have Webb, and you have fucking Lakia. I'm
Is
gonna sign
is
Lakia. I'm gonna sign Lakia. I'm gonna obviously keep Webb or re-sign him because I think he's UDFA probably 1 year. So I'm probably gonna re-sign him because I do believe that Webb has good skill
good
set. He could be
potential
good down the. He can be
down
good
the
down
road.
the line. But
Yeah,
I'm either
not a
looking
starter
for
though.
a corner in the off season. I'm either looking for a corner in the off season or drafting a corner in the off season for damn sure that's got length, got build, and probably doing this between like probably round two or three. Like I'm probably getting a corner substantially early.
A tall, lanky
Yeah,
one,
tall, lanky fucking man
6'3",
coverage
6'4",
state or
hopefully.
corner
Yeah,
because I don't care about
And
in
and
this type of system, you need a guy that can play by himself. Like in this
yeah,
system, you need dudes that can play by themselves. And if you have a guy like Lockyer that's locking down individual people over there by himself, and you match that with
yeah,
the opposite side of a player, you're going to end up
yeah,
with a pretty goddamn good team. It's when you got a
yeah,
guy where you're going to put him in the zone shit, and then this
yeah,
guy's got to play under what this guy's playing at. If you got
yeah,
dudes competing at the same fucking level on both sides
yeah,
of the ball, you become very lethal, dude. Like very lethal. So if you were able to pull off, look, the Xavier Howard and fucking Byron Jones under Brian Flores, these dudes were the best in the NFL at the time, dude. I
yeah,
think they had the most interceptions of 26 in the season
yeah,
under them. But then you change out the coordinator or you just get rid
no,
of the main coordinator because the defensive coordinator's still there,
it's
I know.
still there. Yeah,
But what I'm saying is that he's not the main brains to it. Brian Flores was the main brains to it. And the production has obviously fell off because of that.
yeah,
So what I'm saying is when you get two dudes that fit that system and
yeah,
man press corners, you become very dangerous, man, because now these two dudes are locking down their outside competition.
yeah,
So that's why I say I can see them taking a dude somewhere around between, like I say, two as early as two,
yeah,
probably as soon as four, but I can see it
yeah,
100%.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think like you guys say,
I think I like.
Webb is a
I
very
still
good
like
draft
Trevon Merrick
piece,
though.
100%.
Yeah,
Webb just needs some more time, but he has potential. I 100% agree. We
I
do
would
need
change his pads
a
though.
good cornerback one. I fucking think 1,000
Yeah,
cornerback two combo, 100.
if you get if you were, I'm just saying, if you were to get like, say, let's just say Ringo Starr, Ringo, I said his name, Keelan Ringo plays up as the top corner and everything, and we're able to, and his stock went up and high and everything. If you were to get him, but if you were, that would mean that you would move a guy like Nate Hobbs to the slot, or he'd be an alternative outside corner. But if you keep Rockets in, you really don't want to get Ringo. You really could go for a defensive lineman, an edge rusher, or a linebacker. But but your number one corner though on that roster right now is between Nate Hobbs and Rockets in. It's really hard to tell. If you have a really healthy Nate Hobbs, I think he's the number one corner. But if he's not so healthy, then it's Rockets in. I
I
think
think
Rockets
Hobbs, dude, needs that 24 jersey, and I believe Nate Hobbs can be the next fucking Charles Woodson up in this motherfucker. And if anybody wants to be compared, like, this is why I've said I don't want to make early comparisons to one of
yeah,
my favorite players to ever even play the fucking
yeah,
game, like easily, in my personal opinion, in Charles Woodson.
yeah,
My favorite Raider of all fucking time is Charles
yeah.
Woodson. So He
He's
was
my
there
favorite
when I
defensive
was
player.
there
Yeah.
when Gruden drafted that fool. I was there when they built that shit the first time around.
Yeah.
I was there, watched that fool his whole damn career. I've watched him
Yeah.
leave us. I watched him go to Green Bay. I watched him come back. Woodson is my favorite motherfucking player ever to put on
Yeah.
that damn suit in my
Yeah.
lifetime. I don't like speaking on dudes that I never
Yeah.
was around to see. Were they great? Yes, I acknowledge them 100%. But I can't pick a player I never witnessed or watched. I'm picking player that I watched his whole fucking life in my life, so 100% Woodson. I love Nate
Yeah.
Hobbs, man. I mean, let's be real. Nate
Yeah.
Hobbs has the potential to just motherfuck you in this NFL and
Yeah.
do it at a very high level and do it to the best
Yeah.
out there. This dude's dog as fuck. He's all over the field. He'll get you
Yeah.
in the backfield. That's like why I love the intro, dude, where it's like fucking in the
Yeah.
video where he's like, I'll throw you down. That's Nate Hobbs throwing down Geno Smith right there in the
Yeah.
backfield. Yeah, fuck
I like him in the blitz.
yeah, get the
He
fuck
does.
out of here. Like that type of
Yeah.
aggressiveness of a player, that just makes my blood pump, dude. And when I look at the
Yeah.
defense, in my personal opinion, outside of Max, Nate Hobbs is easily my favorite player, easily,
Yeah.
and he does a great job at it. So. I think Lockheed has done a great job too.
Yeah.
I don't know why people
Yeah.
don't give the guy the credit that I think that dude deserves because
Yeah.
I don't even know if he's
Oh,
given up but one touchdown the whole season. Like
and
the dude just
Robinson
playing.
covered Mike Williams really well. When we played the Chargers, even though we lost to him, he actually covered him, and Mike Williams did not get 100 yards receiving. The only problem was they kept putting. I think what they did was they put Keelan Cole. They moved him around in the slot so that he would stay away from Nate Hobbs, and it was covering the nickelback because he burns nickelbacks really easy because they don't just keep Keelan Allen in the outside. They put him in the slot sometimes too. And I know he says if anybody plays man on me, any Raider corner plays man, I'll burn him. It doesn't matter. But of course, he ate his words up in that last game we played them. But Keelan Allen, he has good moves, but he's not fast. He's not a fast wide receiver at all. If you could be in his face and everything, you could shut him down. But if he outmaneuvers you, he could burn you. He doesn't have to be fast or anything. But even Harmon said Keelan Cole, he's one of the best receivers there are, and he was giving him appraisal. Even though with that barbecue chicken phrase or whatever. But and Harmon did give him appraisal for that. But we need to do though. It's more like you're saying, the rush. When you put the rush, it disrupts the quarterback and it doesn't allow the DBs to have to play around with the receivers too much. If they play around with the receivers, the receivers are going to burn the DB no matter how good of a coverage corner they are. So the edge rushing does improve the coverage better though. That's what I do agree.
So being on this subject that we're talking, what is the biggest positional need for the Raiders in the upcoming draft?
Well, it's what you said exactly. I think it is defense, and it could be either one. It could be a defensive tackle or linebacker, but it's got to be the best player for the best position. You don't want to go with just needs. You got to go with the best player that's available, because if you go with just needs, you're not going to do well. And I know Mark Davis, he went with needs, and Al Davis went with needs, and look what happened. We went with Robert Gallery instead of Larry Fitzgerald, who was a great player that was better for his position than Robert Gallery. And we went with Robert Gallery, who was a terrible tackle. He was a great guard, but a terrible tackle. He had short arms. He struggled as a right tackle. He moved from left tackle to right, and he was terrible. And Sean Merriman ran him over and everything. And also another way, we went with speed, with bad hands like Darius Hayward-Bay rather than getting Michael Crabtree. And I'll be honest with you, I wanted Michael Crabtree over Darius Hayward-Bay.
Hey, Michael Crabtree was a pure fucking route runner with fucking phenomenal hands. Never dropped balls, dude. Crabtree was fire.
Yeah, I wanted him because he may not have been the fastest receiver, but he had great hands and all that. I like speed. But speed doesn't mean anything unless you have good hands. If he was a Henry Ruggs, that would have been a different
That was Al
situation.
Davis pick all day long, dude. Fucking
Al
track
Davis
star
doesn't
over a
look at
football
hands.
player.
That's what he does. He looks at feet. He doesn't look at the hands. That's the problem with Al Davis.
If I'm gonna pick in our defense, if I'm just gonna say what's the biggest positional need, to me, I believe it has to either be D line, 100%, or it's got to be middle linebacker, man,
Yep,
true middle
middle.
linebacker position because we don't have it. And
Yep.
I think if you're looking at the most biggest positional need, to me, I don't think edge rusher is going to, like, you can go get an edge rusher anywhere. You can get a guy in this draft that's going to be pretty substantially good on that outside edge. I think the things that the Raiders have lacked over, fucking 20 years probably, and I'm not going to say over 20 because I liked Warren Sapp at the D tackle and T at the time, and I believe he was one of the best that played it coming from another team. But I believe if you got a D tackle in T, that it can wreak havoc with Max on that inside next to next, that's going to be fucking tough. And not only that, you're going to start forcing dude one directional way because when two dudes are coming off of one side dominant, that dude ain't going to have a choice but to run to the opposite side. So then you can probably make Chandler look a little better because they're going to run right to him. And I just think with that true NTDT player that can, like a Jalen Carter, he can demand double coverage almost every single time, and he's going to probably win. You got that with Max. Like, it's going to be too hard to stop. I personally feel that type of tandem. If you can't get Jalen Carter, I would probably want to go like a true middle linebacker. Well, I don't know if I would go Will Anderson. I think he's more linebacker / DN edge rusher. So I don't know if I would take him for that spot. I'd have to look in there just to be a little more keen on it to see. But I would take an all around, all coverage, all running, run tackling linebacker for me. Because I think you do that, man. You got a true captain to do that. It's true vision, can see the field. That's very crucial. It's something we haven't had in a very long time. So that's the direction I would pick to start. And then from there, kind of go, like I said, you can go corner, I think, which is a huge need. You can go frickin' safety. You can go another linebacker, D tackle, however you want, edge later, fucking. I think you need to identify your line in the offense. You need to probably get a tight end, probably get a receiver, speed receiver, and then somebody you can develop, speed receiver wise. So, like I said, I think those would be me as linebacker, D tackle. What do you think, Cortez? That's what you think? All right, cool. Outside of that, let's go into. You want to talk about your subject, your topic?
Oh, about
All right, bring it up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, firing Patrick Graham, and we were talking about that earlier. I think what he is he's a generic system of Bill Belichick. That's what he is. He's generic. He's a fake, or he's not utilizing his plays right because he has a good playbook, but he's not using it right, and it's not his playbook. It's Bill Belichick's system. It might be like not all Bill Belichick, but it's But there were the plays that he does well, like the corner, the nickel back blitzing and all that on the strong side. That causes more pressure on quarterbacks because it keeps them from running to the right and it keeps them from running towards Mad Max Crosby. So he stays in the pocket. He feels the pressure. He throws the ball and goes 3 and out more if he releases the ball or he takes a sack, or an interception. You've got to do those plays with blitzing, going with 5-man rush, which is, a corner blitz, with a 5-man. You got to do that. You got to disguise it. And if you show that blitz and the quarterback knows what you're going to do, he's going to audible and then he's going to change it to run, and then you make him go 3-and-out quicker, because they're a little scared. He doesn't want to throw the ball deep because he's afraid he's going to get sacked. But we're not doing that. We were doing a little bit of that, then we stopped doing it. We did that to Kyler Murray, in the first half, and we were shutting him down, and then all of a sudden we stopped doing that. But I'm thinking Patrick Graham won't be fired. That's one thing I'm worried about. He should be fired by all rights. Because if I was the owner, I would say to Josh McDaniels, you need to fire him. And if he says no, I said, okay, you're fired too. Just like Jim Mora Sr. He said they told him to fire his offensive coordinator. Jim Mora said no. And then they said, okay, you're fired,
Yeah, if it's me, if it's me, I'm firing Graham. He's a fraud. That dude's a fraud.
Yeah.
That guy gets too much credit for
Yeah.
New England. Fucking listen, the guy was a linebacker coach for New England. He
Yeah.
didn't was no play caller there. He didn't over there call plays under Belichick.
No, he just knows their plays, but he doesn't utilize them right.
When he went to the Giants, he inherited a defense. Was he top 10 that year? Listen, man, there's good teams that have good teams in place, and you get in there and you make that team 1 year. It may have been top 10, it could have been top 12, but what you have to look at is the consistency the following, year or two when he had the same damn players and they fell off drastically. Like, not just a little bit, a lot of it, man. They went from like 10th to 26, dude. And let's be real. Look at what they did. They got rid of Patrick Graham over there right now. They bring in Dabo, and they're a fucking winning team. Like, I believe Patrick Graham's a straight fraud, man. Like, I've said this even when we were looking at him at the time, dude. Like, I felt like, yeah, he has the connection of like New England ties and stuff, but this guy wasn't the coach, man. Like, he's just falling off the board. So to me, I didn't like the hire. I would fire that motherfucker. I would have fired him after the Rams game. Like, honest to God, dude. Yeah, that's facts, dude. That's facts. And listen, I would rather take PG over this motherfucker. I'll be straight honest, dude. I don't remember Paul Gunther going out there losing 4 17 or 13-point lead games. I never remembered Paul doing that. I don't remember him giving up. I don't remember him giving up 13 points in 5 minutes because he didn't. Like, those are the kind of things that I think about. It's like
5 minutes.
We thought that Paul Gunther and Gus Bradley were bad. Like, what the fuck is this guy? This guy is garbage, bro. He's garbage. Like, I can go back here and we can go through game by game, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. There's games where it was 22-24, 1 point deal. But I've said this. You don't want your defense matching your offensive points, okay? Like, that's just plain simple. You don't want the goddamn defense to have same damn points as the offense. It just kind of defeats what they're supposed to do. So when you're looking at games that are like that, I feel like, well, the defense ain't doing their job because motherfuckers should be underneath them. Like, you're going to win games. That's how you win games. That's how good teams win games, If you're just going to go out there and count the offense as the defense, why do you even have the defense then? It doesn't make sense. So, to me, I think, like, yes, I would have rather taken Paul Gunther because Paul Gunther didn't fuck up the games like that. And even with Gus Bradley's system, we may have fucked up in the Kansas City game, but he still played competitive in a lot of those games. Like, we didn't give up fucking no 14, 13-point games, like, good coaches don't give up those types of games. And I don't care, man. Listen, I can sit here until I'm blue in the face and say after that play, he should be fucking fired, dude. Like, I don't know what more to even say. If I had a way to bring up a screen where I can write this shit and circle it and show why I feel, I would do it in a heartbeat, dude. Like, I can't do it from my pickup, man. Like, that's why I think I'm going to get a laptop so I can do shit from my deal where I can, because I will fucking show you 1,000% why he fucked that whole shit up and why he should be fired, dude. I'm not saying it because I think this or I have a person. No, I care what's best for the team. I care what's going to win. I believe if a different defensive coordinator was in there,
Yeah.
we would not have been a losing team like that. We would not have lost those games, like straight up. And I don't care if Mark ain't got the balls, dude. Ziegler needs to be like, well, sorry, bro. We got to do what's best for the team. Like, he needs to
Yeah.
go down there and shit can that fool, like, straight up. And if
Yeah.
you couldn't fire, dude, you shouldn't have taken that job. And I don't believe Ziegler took that job because he's afraid of firing people. I think Ziegler already knew what he would be getting into if it didn't work, and he needs to go
Yeah.
do his job, like, straight up. So,
Yeah. Yeah. It's not you want to change the system. You want to use a better defensive coordinator who could either upgrade the system or utilize it better. It's a good system that Patrick Graham is using, but it's not his system though. It's Bill Belichick's system. That's the
listen,
truth.
if you go out and give Vic Fangio $8 million or $10 million, which I
Yeah.
know it's going to be probably more than Josh, I don't
Yeah.
fucking care because look, Vic Fangio will run this defense better. And then when you make this draft pick this year and you get these type of defensive players, Vic is going to produce them at a very fucking high level.
Yeah.
That makes sense, man. That makes sense. I would take my ass over there to to fucking the Eagles and be like, bro, like, you want to be a visor or you want to come run this shit over here? Like, that's your shit. You're gonna run that shit. You're gonna get those draft picks. That's your shit. Like, I would feel 100% confident if Vic Fangio fucking came over here in the offseason and was going into the draft picking defensive players. I would feel confident as fuck, dude. That dude is only
Yeah.
shown in his lifetime, no matter
Yeah.
where the fuck he's at, he can get good ass fucking players and play them at a very high level. So
Yeah.
I want Vic. Like, I would give him the money. I would be like, man, fuck you, fucking Graham. You're trash. I would have fired his ass, dude. He would have
Yeah.
shit on that motherfucker. He'd be gone, and we would be talking about Jason Simmons probably fucking calling defensive plays right now, like, straight up. So I think, fuck, man, it's a joke. And I think the only reason we're holding on to him and won't fire him is because of the draft pick, dude. Like, if
Yeah.
if he goes somewhere else to another team or coach or a head coach, we
Mhm.
get a freaking congressional third, I think, is what's on him.
Yeah.
So and listen, I don't care about the pick. Get rid of the fucking guy. I give a fuck
Yeah.
about the pick. Why do I care about a pick when the coach sucks? Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, straight up. That
Yeah.
pick will probably be a 7th by the time this guy gets done this year. But all I'm saying is like, if we're gonna build and be better, I don't just feel, I know for, I'll bet my house on it that you change that coach and put Vic there, or even Brian Flores that knows the multi D 3-4-4-3, and then you can say he's a Belichick dude because he called plays under him and he won under him. So I'd 100% say he's a
Yeah.
Belichick disciple of defense. But I'm not saying that fucking Graham is. He come from where they
No, he
were at,
doesn't.
but he's not Brian
Yeah.
Flores.
No.
And the problem is like he did have shit with the NFL, but that shit's over, dude. He ain't got
Yeah.
no fucking deal. The people sue the NFL all the fucking time. It's a business, man. So
Yeah.
it doesn't make him any worse, but I do
Hey.
believe you could get backlash on that one from Goodell and the rest. So
You
I
know
don't
what?
know if I would
Oh,
want to. I would risk that with my team. Like I
well,
said, if it was me, I'd pay him. I'd pay Vic or go after the Wisconsin head coach, dude, because that guy's really good defensive coach. And he said that he's going to be leaving there, so I would probably seek that fool out. He's
yeah.
really good. So long
Yeah.
story short, Patrick got to go, bro.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
and look, like Face says, he's like facts. Gus Bradley was about around average with us for 1 year, but shit, I'll take that and build on it,
Yeah.
huh? I would have too. I would have straight taken that shit from last year, dude, and fucking
Yeah.
went this year. Like, I
And
would
I
have
like
taken
Casey
Giannis
Hayward.
over fucking
Yeah.
Chandler. I would have taken
I
that
mean,
deal.
Casey.
Oh, I feel
Hayward.
so
Yeah.
bad. I feel so bad, man.
Yeah. Casey Hayward was a good corner, but he was a zone corner. But I did hear that. Josh McDaniels wouldn't mind having him on the team too, but he was a free agent and he could do whatever he wanted. And if he wanted to stay with the Raiders, he could have, but he didn't want to because he didn't like the scheme because he'd rather be a zone
I feel
corner.
like he was a liability anyways at the end of the season. The more we got towards the end of the season, his play started falling off. Like you can see that his play did fall off. I liked him in the whole beginning. Like the whole beginning, he
Yeah.
played really, really good.
I
Just
mean, he covered
he
a
fell off
6'4"
towards the end of the
corner
year.
wide receiver. Yeah, he covered a big, tall 6'4" wide receiver who was on the Steelers, Claypool. I mean, that's not easy to do, you know. And he actually knocked the shit out of him and everything. Of course, my dad won't like to hear that, but you know, he played pretty damn good. But you know, the only thing I didn't like about him, like you were saying, like it was the Chargers that really exposed Casey Hayward. You know, because he plays zone uh, defense that they burn. All they got to do is like you play that zone. You're giving them a lot of space. That's why I don't like. That's why I don't like zone defense too much, unless you're doing it to prevent, you know, deep first downs or deep or you know, like there's less seconds. You play kind of prevent defense, but you know, but you don't want to play that way all the time. That zone defense, you know, it doesn't work too well. At times it does, and at times it doesn't. I mean, if you're blitzing and you play zone defense, it does work good because what happens is the quarterback throws the ball late, and then the guy goes back in coverage. He comes out of nowhere, intercepts the ball, and it goes the other way because the ball's being thrown. That's what the Steelers did. They were famous for that zone defense. Charles Woodson played zone defense where he did that. He made the quarterback and the wide receiver think, oh, he's wide open. And what did Charles Woodson do? He came right back and intercepted the ball. And if receiver got lucky to tackle him, he got him. But if he didn't, he was all the way to the end zone. You know, that's Charles Woodson. He could play zone, man. He could play it all. You know, and like you
That's
said,
why I say I think Nate Hobbs is that guy, man. Nate Hobbs is that guy.
I think he's similar to Charles Woodson. Definitely, he goes around the field, but I think he still has some flaws, but he is definitely a starting corner. But he started out as a nickelback, and he kind of graduated to outside corner, and that is an accomplishment. But then look at Namdi. He was a special teams guy, and then he originally was a safety, and we converted him to a corner. Then he became one of the best man press corners. But we went to Philadelphia. He was trash because they played zone defense. They should have known, did their homework, and said, no, he's not going to fit our system. They just go by he was a superstar. That's all they looked at. Superstar.
Yeah, but people learn from that shit because I've said that's why you can't just go say certain linebackers and be like, just because the guy's name doesn't mean he's going to fit your system. Because, like you said, with the David from the Tampa, he's a 4-3 scheme dude. It's unlikely that he's going to fit in a multi D. And I don't want to switch off the multi D. I think nowadays you have to have that multi D defense. You need to be versatile in that multi D.
I like it. I just don't like Patrick Graham.
I think Graham, like I said, dude, they need to fire him. I don't think we need to have a John Gruden again.
All right, guys.
What is it?
I'm gonna dip out.
All right,
dude.
Because Dustin, my uncle's coming home. I gotta get up early, go take him some clothes.
Okay.
Oh shit.
All right,
I may stay on for a second.
Okay.
I just think I think the multi D is I think the multi D is something that we need. It's a very versatile deal. You can run a lot of formations out of it. You can run bears. You can run really good coverage schemes. You can get really good sack schemes off them. I think that we need to say multi D, man. Like multi D means this. We need to be there. So I don't care what you do, player wise, coach wise. We need to. I'm afraid that even if we go draft all these players, dude, if Patrick Graham can't coach him, or like what players have developed under Patrick Graham this year defensively? You can't say Harmon because Harmon's already skill set, his own skill set. I don't think there's a player.
No.
Rocky Sin is just who he is. I don't know. I think that has much to do with any of them. He was doing that over in the Colts. He's doing that here.
He's just a suplex.
Mork is falling off, dude. Like,
he's not being utilized right.
Mox is who he is, dude. They didn't have shit to do with that. I mean, Chandler, he ain't even producing that, and Chandler's been in his whole career a 10 sack plus guy every year. So I mean, the things when you're looking at production of people, it's very crucial that you're developing people too. Where I don't see any development
Yeah.
happening. I mean, let's be real. Josh is who
Yeah.
he is. Devontae's who he is.
Yeah.
Carr and Josh are fucking too inconsistent. Coach the player wise.
Yeah.
Waller just fell off the face of the earth, dude. Fucking. So I mean,
Yeah.
I don't see any developmental people anywhere. I mean,
Yeah.
Mac Hollins, we could say Mac Hollins, but fuck, he had one big game, and after that,
Yeah.
it's like they don't even try to even do that again. So,
Yeah.
in my opinion, I mean, I think their developmental is garbage.
Yeah.
Like they ain't developing shit.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, they're developing the O line.
Well, that's O line, not D line or
Listen,
anything
hold on
defense
here,
related.
hold on. He being sarcastic as fuck. He has to be because the only motherfucker that even got developed on that line by them is fucking Parham.
I
Like,
think
'cause
Parham.
if we're being honest, like, if Munford ain't fucking doing shit out there, and they don't know they don't even know when they want to bring him in, let alone how long they want to bring him in for. Like these
I think.
fucking guys so bipolar. It's like, well, let's play him this at this play, and let's play Munford or Luminor this play. Like, these guys
Yeah.
are fucking crack smokers when it comes to that shit. I
Yeah.
agree. Like Parham, most
Yeah.
definitely about the only fucking guy over there being anything worth a shit. So
Yeah.
everybody else was trained under Gruden and fucking Cable and
Yeah.
them. And as much as I even hate to give Cable his credit, dude, I
Yeah.
mean, Colt Miller and fucking Andre James are doing just goddamn fine. So,
Yeah. Yeah. I found out why Colt Miller kept falling down. Like he was doing those look like chop blocks. What it was is he was already hurt, and then later on he didn't play for one game, and then next week he wasn't doing those chop blocks anymore, and it was because he was already injured. He was playing with an injury. That's why Colt Miller struggled a lot. He had an abdominal injury to his body, and I was figuring that's not his style. He doesn't do chop blocks. He blocks people, gets in their face, and all that. But he had an injury on him, and when he was out for a week, then he played a lot better. I mean, he could have played anyway, but they decided the right thing to do was not play him. And that's why he did those chop blocks because he was not 100%. He was playing with an injury, just like Nate Hobbs had trouble tackling. And why was he having trouble tackling? Because he had a broken hand. And they said, "Oh, you got a broken hand. You had no business playing." And, I know Nate Hobbs has a lot of cojones, but
hey, my
cojones can get
point,
you
like,
killed.
my
Though.
point to come back to the Waller and Renfro deal is, and that's a
Yeah,
perfect example, I guess, to go off of.
yeah,
Nate Hobbs went on the fucking IR, dude, and then came
yeah,
back off, and then they want to talk
yeah,
about chemistry and all this bullshit. Why was
yeah.
he activated instantly off the IR? Why was
Because he
he
wanted to
activated
play.
instantly that he was back on the field?
But
But now Waller and Renfro, right? Waller and Renfro,
Yeah,
one's been out just about as long as Hobbs was out,
yeah,
and
but
then fucking the other one's been out for pretty much most of the season. But
yeah.
what my point is that when Hobbs went out for his time and came back, he was activated instantly. Like
nah,
Yeah.
Waller and
nah,
Renfro ain't
but they
activated.
waited 1 week for Nate Hobbs though, if you remember, right?
Yeah,
He
out
was
of the
supposed to
Seattle
be
game, they did that out
no
of the Seattle or was it?
Denver game.
Yeah,
Denver.
Yeah,
was it Denver?
yeah,
Yeah, it was
mm, yeah. I don't
because
remember
he played
exactly,
in the
but yeah,
Seahawks game, I believe.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'd have to go
might
back
have
and look.
been,
I don't know. I can't remember that. I don't know if he played in the Seahawk game.
but yeah, I think that like you were saying,
Salute yonder. Salute, bro.
Lou
Man, yonder,
Yonder.
you're late.
Hey, he's up late. I was just thinking it's 11:30 over at his
I
place.
I almost thought I was going to be here super late, but traffic was slow going from Palo Alto a little bit. We're like getting close to like Kalinga, and
But
then
I
we
just
got
wanted to say about the deal
yeah,
with Waller and Renfro. Just seems a little
yeah,
weird, man. And yes, they did
yeah,
activate him, but look, they brought him back in the middle of the week, and then he did sit out that following game, but
yeah,
he was activated right after. This Waller and Renfro is way
yeah.
Oh
different.
no,
Waller,
it was 2 games. 2 games he
Um,
missed.
Yeah, Waller and fucking Renfro, they've fucking
Yeah.
been ready for 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
It ain't, and it's not about fucking if this dude's ready or not. Motherfuckers said they would play last Thursday's game, so that means that they were ready on that Monday. So that
Yeah.
Monday to that Thursday, they were already ready. Then now we're gonna go into another week, and they're probably ain't even gonna start. They're not playing. Like I have a feeling,
Yeah.
unless they listen. I don't like saying shit like that because I know my luck. I'll say that shit, motherfuckers will get activated
Yeah.
tomorrow. I'm just saying it
Yeah.
seems kind of fishy to me that Hobbs
Yeah.
comes off his shit. He's activated instantly. Renfro
Yeah.
and Waller come back. They're out there practicing. Why weren't they activated today after they were practiced? How come
I
they
think.
didn't activate them up? How come nobody's got a deal? Anybody saying that they've been activated?
Yeah.
Like, how come that probably tomorrow, if we don't see them activated, they're probably not playing? Like,
Yeah.
you're what? We'll be at Thursday tomorrow, right? Tomorrow will be Thursday.
Yeah.
So you're looking at, you're probably done practicing Friday.
Yeah.
Then you're going to be going to the game. So on Sunday. So I don't know. I could be wrong, but you never know.
Yeah, I think what it is, it's a possibility maybe with Renfro mostly because he wants to run his routes and he's like probably trying to talk to Josh McDowell's about that. This is just theory, I'm just speculating. But and that's why he's not having him play a little bit. And Darren Waller, I have no clue. They should play him. Darren Waller's like, hey, I'll just do it if they ask me to do it.
Dude,
And
listen, Waller, I
yeah,
don't care if they want to talk about chemistry. I don't care if they
yeah,
want to talk about playing well.
yeah.
Waller is 100 times, not just a few times. He's 100 times better receiver than Keelan Cole, bro.
Oh, definitely.
Like
No,
100
no
times.
dispute.
DJ Turner can do punt returns. We don't fucking need Keelan Cole back there fucking punt
No.
return shit. Go put fucking a dual Amir back there. He can do the same
Yeah.
goddamn thing. There's plenty of people back there that can go play kick return. Like I ain't even
Yeah.
tripping on that. I'm saying
No.
like Waller is 100% upgrade over Keelan Cole. And it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. He's even over Matt Collins because the difference between Waller and Matt Collins is Waller produces at a high level. So he better receiver than Matt Collins is, dude, like straight up.
Yeah.
So if you're telling me you don't want to upgrade your receiver core with the player you already have on your fucking team, if I was Josh McDaniels, I'd be
Yeah.
like, shit, when he came back. Dude, listen,
Yeah.
John Gruden does activate him instantly. Josh, for whatever fucking reason, don't.
Yeah.
Like,
Because there's.
what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Hey, John Gruden was here.
Yeah.
He'd activate that fool that fast. Boom.
Yeah. You would. And I do believe that there's no one wants to say this, but I do believe that Josh McDowell and Hunter Renfro do not get along, and I believe maybe Darren Waller might be a part of the situation too.
I think
Because they,
Waller's is more personal, dude. Like, they're not
yeah,
going to cut that motherfucker like they did Abrams, dude, but they're probably
yeah,
sitting back there thinking, like, dude, this guy's over here making music videos. He's got basketball
yeah,
games all year. The demeanor of the way he's carrying
yeah.
himself. He's over there with
He's,
his woman all the fucking time. He spent
oh,
more
he's doing it
time
on
with her
purpose.
during
Yeah,
those playoffs than he did with their team. Like, that shit
yeah,
gets personal with those type of motherfuckers, dude. They're like, bro, we just gave you all that money, and then you're over here fucking doing that.
yeah,
Like, we just gave you all that money. You can be here working out. You can be here fucking training. You can be here trying to get better, dude. Like, that's what
yeah,
that shit's probably about. Like, as much as Carr may have retracted those words about it's
yeah,
not Waller, listen, there's no guy physically just coming out and bagging on a motherfucker. And,
yeah,
and it's easy to retract individual
yeah,
person when you just make it broad. But if you're
yeah,
being honest, there's only one guy over there that is not fucking getting there. He's not over there trying to get back
yeah,
out there. And even if Waller was ready last week, we're fucking 12
yeah,
weeks later, bro. Like 12 fucking weeks later. So, nah, fuck that shit. But
yeah.
here, we'll just move into this topic right here. Let's go into
Let's
this
see it.
topic. It says, if loss, blow it up. Talk about how if the Raiders lose against the Patriots, they statistically have no chance whatsoever. What exactly will it lead to?
More draft picks, better draft capital a little bit. That's all I could say. Yeah, I'll tell you something. I will be happy if we beat the Chiefs, and nothing matters after that. We beat the Chiefs. It doesn't matter if we lose to the Patriots. It doesn't matter if we lose to the Steelers or anyone else. As long as we beat the Chiefs, that's all I fucking care about. Beat their asses, and that's it. That's all I would probably
You're
care
not
at this
going to
moment.
lose to the Steelers.
Well, I'm just making a point. Like, I'd rather beat the Chiefs, even if it meant losing to the Patriots or the Steelers or the 49ers. I mean, if we beat them, that's a big accomplishment. That's the biggest accomplishment. Nothing matters after that, though. Because that's the team I really want the Raiders to beat, is the Chiefs more than anything else. That's a team, go for the big dog, attack the big dog. I mean, you can still tank it if you want to do it that way, but then the Chiefs are thinking, you know what, this is going to be easy. Then they don't take us seriously, and then we beat their ass, and they didn't see it coming. I mean, that's just a possibility. Doesn't mean it can happen. It's very possible that we can do it. It depends on if we want it that much, though. That's the key. You have to want it more in order to achieve. And if we want it more, we'll beat the Chiefs. If we don't want it that much, we'll lose to the Chiefs. It's just that simple. We proved that against them in Arrowhead. We wanted it more. We barely lost to them by 1 point, And this is Las Vegas, and we should have the advantage against them. But the way we're playing, people are saying, you know what, we're going to get destroyed by the Chiefs this time. They're thinking the Chiefs are just more improved, and they're really not that much improved. They play their same game they always play. And we know it. We know what they play. We can stop them, but it's going to be up to us. That team doesn't like to lose to the Chiefs. They play at their hardest. And just like we played against the Chargers, you saw how the Raiders played their ass off. They didn't give a shit what the coaches said or anything. They just said, fuck these assholes. We're going to fucking kick their ass. That we got to have that intensity to beat the Chiefs. We got to go after Patrick Mahomes. We got to bust Travis Kelce in the mouth and everything. You got to do that. You can't just look at refs going to call penalties on us. Sometimes you just got to play your hardest. Sometimes you got to take chances, and that's what you got to do against the Chiefs.
But I think when we get to the Chiefs, if the Raiders have no statistical chance of making playoffs, I don't think they play their starters 100%. I think the only way Andy Reid plays his starters against the Chiefs is that if they know we can make playoffs. But this topic is specifically talking about if the Raiders lose to the Patriots. We are not talking about the Chiefs. We're talking about fucking Patriots.
Yeah, I think even if we beat them, it doesn't matter, though. It doesn't really matter. It means that we might prevent the Patriots from going to the playoffs. But other than that, I don't think we're going to go to the playoffs. Even if we win all our games, I don't see us going to playoffs. I don't think we're going to win all our games. I think we're going to probably maybe win 1 or 2 games, maybe at best. To be honest with you,
I think this game will speak a lot if Josh wants to win or not, is if he activates Waller.
Yeah.
If he doesn't activate,
I have a feeling tomorrow we're gonna find out that Waller's activated in Renfro.
If he gets activated, then I'll say we have a way better chance at winning against them Patriots than we do without him.
Well, they'll want to double team Devontae Adams.
I think the only reason that they haven't is because that they wanted to see how practice was today.
I mean, fuck, they've seen him last week, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, these motherfuckers see him out there every damn last 2 weeks. So I think freaking, and no, he's not on the field and out there running with them, but on the sidelines, fucking training with trainers and shit like that.
Yeah.
So they weren't just at their house fucking sitting there on the couch watching TV. They've been in the faculty. They've been there. So when you're thinking about it, they see them.
Yeah.
So when the players are on IR, do you think that they watch the games that their team's playing? Or do you think that they just chill at home?
It just depends.
Okay, that's a tough one. I don't know the answer to that shit.
If they're not a starting team, I think they don't, or they do actually. The non-starters, they do because they want to see when they recover that they'll play. But if they're guys that are giving up, they're not going to watch the game.
What the fuck are you telling me?
I think this game's going to be tough for multiple reasons. One, when we went over the stats earlier about Bill Belichick and halfbacks, he's kept pretty much the big name halfbacks in check the whole time. And not only did he keep them in check, they were only running the ball 12, 15, 16 times. So that's going to mean if Josh wants to be where he thinks he's going to be with Josh, he's going to have to run it 20 plus times.
Yeah.
And if he runs it 20 plus times, he's got to look at, is he getting the production that he got against the Rams, or is he getting better production? Like, I just think I think that the Patriots are better built front seven than a lot of the teams we've come across personally. I mean, Jude on them ain't no fucking slouches, dude. The way that team's been playing. They also got that badass fucking D tackle, fucking
Barmore. Christian
who?
Barmore.
Yeah, I mean, they got good players over there, so it's not like you're just gonna go running it
that,
down. Then
oh,
if
that
you don't
Alabama guy?
activate Waller,
His third
if you
game
don't
back
activate Waller, that just tells you that Josh ain't trying to go in there and win, because
No.
if Waller on the team makes us a better team. I mean, I don't know if Renfro makes us that much better, but I believe Waller makes us better 100%, dude. Like, there's no way saying he can't, dude. He's a bigger body player. He runs fast. He's got decent hands for the most time of his career. So I'm taking. If I had to pick, I'm picking Waller over Renfro, in my opinion. But all I'm saying is if you don't activate him, then it just shows you ain't trying to go in there and win, man. You're gonna go in there with
Hey
what's not.
Dustin, you remember that conversation that we had? Who would get traded, Waller or Renfro? And what did you? And you said Hunter Renfro, and I agree with you. Like,
yeah, because I think he has
Waller
value.
he has an easier way to move off of him, because I think in Josh's system, he just needs a shorter dude that can run his route. That's all he gives a fuck. So I think, like Josh, to Josh, that position is not to observe. That's why I think they only gave him 2 years. I think they gave him 2 years because how do you give a guy a 1 year contract? So I think they just give him 2 years. So it's like, okay, we'll see how you work this year, and then can you develop in second year? If not, well, we move off from you. So I think they look at it like they can just get anybody. They got Amendola, they got Wes Welker. They've done it numerous times over. So and Julian Edelman. I mean, they've done it numerous times. So I don't think that that position is as valuable as Waller can be if he's playing right. If Waller's playing right and you play him in tight end or receiver, you're gonna win. You got a chance to win. I just think with Devontae, Waller's more dangerous as a wide receiver too. Like, Waller is more dangerous. He runs a 4.40, dude. He's 6'6". He catch rate of 85%, dude. Like, you're gonna demand double teams on both sides at that point. Safety corner, safety linebacker, corner linebacker. Like, you're demanding double coverage on both sides of the field, dude. Like, I think that's more dangerous than lining them up and tie it in, and the guy say, "Well, he's gonna pass because we know he ain't gonna fucking block." So me, I think that's more vulnerable. That's better for us. Josh, don't activate him. Fuck that guy, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, Gruden's system, though, even though it was a zone blocking system and everything, he didn't put Waller in one position. He moved him everywhere. He moved him as a number 2 slot. He moved him as a tight end in the tight end spot where he's supposed to originally be at. But he doesn't stay in that tight end spot, because you'll see like Foster Moreau on the same field as Darren Waller. And at times they put Darren Waller as a fullback, and it wasn't to block; it was for him to catch the ball. He would go in the fullback position, run towards the end zone, and he's not covered, and Derek Carr throws a quick, fast pass to him, and he touches an easy touchdown. You know, I mean, it was a scheme that you could see it, but you can't stop it. You know, unless you do a pass interference on Darren Waller. You know. And Derek Carr likes to do those routes where Darren Waller's right there, and he knows the guy's going to pass interference, so he throws it in Darren Waller's area, and they get a penalty. And Derek Carr knows the ref's going to give him the penalty 90% because that corner cannot stop Darren Waller. He's going to get the reception or he's going to get flashed, by the defender. And we got to utilize Darren Waller like that, but at the same time, though, it's up to Josh McDaniels. If he doesn't feel like he's a fit into his system, yeah, you got to trade Darren Waller. You can't put him as a full-fledged tight end. He doesn't fit as a full-fledged tight end. He's an alternate. He moves everywhere. That's what he does. And no, he's not a great blocker. Foster Moreau's the better blocker. He's more balanced. Waller is a receiving tight end. That's what he is. And yes, he can block on a sweep running because of his long arms, but not an inside block. An inside block, Waller is a terrible blocker. He's very terrible, but he's got those long arms. If it's a sweep, he could do that. But if it's an inside run, no, he's gonna get creamed. Even though he's a tall guy, but he's not really a great blocker. He's more of a better blocker as a wide receiver than a tight end, though.
I'm just gonna be like, if I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna say we're not making the playoffs because I think you're looking for too many what ifs. Like that's what I think. I hate what ifs. I'm about what is. I believe that what is the Patriots would have to lose 2 out of the 4 games, probably not happening. Then even if that was to happen, then you would have to look to the Jets lose 2 of the next 4 games. The way that division is going down, Seattle and the Bills can probably do it, but I don't think they're going to lose any more than 2 or 4 of that. I just don't see it. Even if that was to happen, then you're going to have the Chargers go lose 2 of the 4. They're getting back a lot of their players. Man, I'm just saying, I don't see it happening, especially with the teams they're playing at the end of the year. And then not only that, so they lose 2 of 4, but we got to win 4 of 4. Like, dude, those wins, if we're being real about our team, if we are being 100% real about our team and that win stretch, that against the Seattle, against fucking Denver, we had beat Denver's ass. That's just, I've said, Josh ain't going to lose to the division. He ain't going to lose to Denver. Like, I've said, Josh got the division down. Like, he's put up equal points. He's not only been competitive, he actually was very competitive against the Chiefs. So he plays good within the division. So there's no doubt. And then, long story short, those plays and those games, it's not like we were just that good. We were over there dominating those fucking teams. We won in overtime in 2 of them. And we won off one that the good dude was out of position and Devontae burnt him. And then the other was Derek Carr audibled the play and went up the gut, and there went fucking Josh for 86 yards. Let's be real. Josh wanted to Josh's play was to toss to the outside. The linebackers had that shit panned down, dude. That's why Josh was able to bust their ass like that, because they were panned down on the toss to the outside. And Derek seen that shit. Derek was like, nope, we ain't going to go right here. If he gets past the linebacker, he's got a chance. And sure enough, shit, he got past linebacker and he had a chance. So I'm not saying that we went into those games and we were that good. We went to overtime. We got lucky on those deals. And that's facts, dude. It ain't fucking – it isn't that, oh, we were playing at such a fucking high level. No, bullshit. Bullshit. That's delusional bullshit. Like, you got to look at what is. What is that we were a fucking play away from not winning a few of those games. And that kind of shit, when you're looking at going forward or building up your team or going into the playoffs, dude, like that shit ain't beating teams like the Patriots that are getting ready to go on playoff runs that Bill Belichick has done this year in and year out for the last 20 fucking years. And as much as I hate to say that, Patricia and them, they probably got a better chance at beating us. So, and playing better. So the way we play, we're all over the fucking board. So then you're going to go in against the Steelers. Steelers and Pickett and fucking Pickett's been playing pretty good. Defense plays good. That's a what-if game there, too. Yeah, I don't know if we win or we lose. I mean, that's a toss game. The Niners are going to be hard as fuck, dude. I mean, let's just be real. And then if we play the Niners and we somehow edged out that win, too, I promise you, Andy Reid is not sitting his starters. Andy Reid gonna start those fucking starters. They do not want to see us in the fucking playoffs.
No.
So I'm telling you, man, that's a tough
No.
road down. Tough road to head down, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just looking at trying to look at the roster with Steelers because their quarterback got a concussion, but he probably will be back because I think I don't know if he's still injured or not. He probably might.
Hey, peace out, Yonder. Have a good night, bro.
Yeah, later, Yonder. Let me see. I'm trying to look with the Steelers because that Pickett, Kenny Pickett, pretty good. I think he's a developmental, and let me see. I'm trying to look at. I hate freaking Young Sports. It sucks. Let's see. Yeah, he probably might be back by the time we play him and everything. Oh, they got our corner, Carl Joseph.
Safety, you mean?
Yeah, safety, Carl Joseph. But he's out with the IR. He's on the IR, though. I thought he was on another team.
That's a tough question if I'm understanding it right. He says, should I trade Kenneth Walker and have Davis for Kamara with the elite schedule? Are you saying that you're gonna run Gabe Davis and Kamara as your two backs, and you're trading Kenneth Walker away?
No.
Am I reading that right?
Don't trade Kenny Walker.
I mean, Gabe Davis is better at this moment, so I would answer that. I just don't know if I'm reading it right. So should I trade Kenneth Walker and have Gabe Davis for Kamara with the elite schedule? Kenneth Walker with and have Gabe Davis for Kamara. Like, that's what fucks me up. What does he mean by Gabe Davis for Kamara? Like, are we trading Gabe Davis for Kamara? Are we?
Should I trade Walker
I'm not
Davis for Kamara? Oh, he's trying to trade both of them. I think it sounds like.
Yeah.
Should I trade Kenneth Walker and Gabriel Davis for? Nah, hell no, not for Kamara.
No. Kamara probably just fits with certain systems. He goes to another team.
That would make more sense. So it says I should have Kenneth Walker. Should I trade Kenneth Walker and Gabe Davis?
Yeah, I think it was for Kamara. Yeah, trading Kenneth Walker and Davis. Trading both of them.
Who do the Saints play at in the season?
Let me see.
Let me go check real quick.
Let's see. Oh, oops.
Falcons.
Oh.
What are the last 4 games?
Huh?
What's the last 4 games for the Saints?
The Falcons? Cleveland.
Yeah.
The Eagles.
You said the Eagles?
Carolina.
Did you say the Eagles?
Yep, the Eagles and Carolina.
Yeah. Yeah, Carolina can beat the Saints, though. They've proven they could beat them. They're within their division. They know them very well.
Yeah, but fantasy doesn't matter about the wins. What matters is how will you perform in the run game in those games. Philadelphia, I think he's going to have a little issue there. But where that's the thing about Kamara is in the run game, I think he'll have an issue, but he's a fucking scat back, so he can catch in right. And he'll become just as dangerous the run or the catch as the run. So he can transpire both sides of that game. So to me, I think he can get points for sure. Atlanta, I think he's going to beat up on their ass, no problem.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I would. Kenneth Walker plays good though, man.
And he plays tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Gabe Davis plays good. I haven't looked at Gabe Davis' stats recently, so I don't want to seem like he's doing something new. But shit, he usually plays good. Um, Alvin Kamara, one of the best in the business. I mean, I'd probably do it. And just that Philly game, man. I don't know. That's tough. Your call, man. I mean,
Yeah.
Alvin Kamara. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably do it, but that's your call. What's this one? Uh, well, uh, yeah, I don't know. When it comes to fantasy picks like that, dude, I know that everybody's getting into the playoffs and everything like that, so I get that. Kamara, like I said, that Eagles could probably be an issue of a game where I think, but Kenneth Walker and the Niners, that's a divisional game. They know each other. That could be a tough game. If I was thinking who has the better chance, I'm going to say Alvin Kamara for sure. So I'd probably make that trade. The problem is who's your backup back? Dude, that's the real problem. Who's going to be your backup back if you're getting rid of Kamara or Walker and Davis? I don't know So, what do you guys think, man? What do you guys think about everything that's going on? What do you think that it was getting those new signees, as in the linebacker, guards? Was it good? What do you guys think?
It was kind of sad that some of those linebackers that we signed, they got injured and everything, didn't get utilized. Makes it look bad, but injuries do happen, But
Who are you talking about?
Linebackers.
Brown? Brown was garbage.
Yeah, but there was these other guys that were injured before him.
Yeah, but that was before the season even started.
Yeah, before the season started. That's what hurt the most.
Diablo, dude.
Diablo. Oh, Diablo. I think I think he's still up and coming, and I think we could have seen a lot more.
I think, if I read right.
He's gone. Yeah, unfortunately, he's gone, and we wanted to see more of him to see how he would play, because last year he struggled really bad, but he was looking a lot better this year, than he was last year until he got hurt. And it's like we wanted to see more of him though, but unfortunately we couldn't. So and what you have to do sometimes is make tough decisions where if he's going to be injured, you got to have a plan B, like a guy that'll step up, that's a developmental linebacker who might threaten his job in the future. And that's just how the football business is. You got to threaten other people who are just like, I know people say Derek Carr and all this, motivate Derek Carr. No, there's no quarterback that's going to come in the draft that's going to threaten Derek Carr, just straight up, But I think Derek Carr will be, Derek Carr, I think if his job would be threatened is when he's in his mid-30s. That's how I think his job is threatened, because of the decline in his production and everything. But people who could be threatened would be like guys like Divine Diablo, because he's not a superstar player, but he can be one. Now, guys who were in Diablo's spot where they were being tested, like Nate Hobbs, he's a superstar for us, and Trevon Merrick, he's not quite a superstar, but I think he could be one. It depends on how he's being utilized because he's mostly a coverage safety, but they've been using him more like a strong safety than a free safety because that's what he is. He's a free safety. Last year,
Morris played both strong and free. He was capable to play inside.
Yeah, he played both. I know he played both in when he was with TCU. And I know Josh McDaniels and Patrick Graham wanted to move him around just like they did with, with Jonathan Abram to see if he could do both, and, they just like mix these guys up a little bit. But I think Trevon Merrick's not used to this all out defense. It's complex, so it's going to take a little more time for him. If it's basic, he gets it really quickly. But he's a young player. He's a 2-year guy, and I think he'll get it next year, though. I do, because he played Gus Bradley's system that was a lot easier to deal with, and this system that Patrick Graham has is a little more complex, And I think it's just a matter of time. You just got to be patient with a guy like Trevon Merrick, And I still think, and he did make some improvements in tackling. He came in a little closer, and he did help cut down on Travis Kelce in the reception yards, but failed in the red zone in the touchdowns. But, Travis Kelce is like nearly uncoverable for most linebackers or safeties or any DB, But
I think next year will be a big deal about Mork because a lot of people in the NFL have sophomore slump, so it's not uncommon to have sophomore slump. It's actually hit more players than people realize. So I think next year will be the most tall telling of where he stands.
Yeah, I think he'll still be fine. Personal opinion, I think he'll do better. I think he was improving. He's slowly improving, through this difficult system, Even with the bad play calling on defense, he's still there and, he's trying his hardest and he gets involved in blitzing, which that's what he hadn't been doing last year. He was mostly in the zone because he played zone coverage mostly last year. So he's coming out of his shell a little bit more, but he's just got to make better transition improvements, in this new defense system. And it's not easy for a sophomore because he goes from a sophomore to a freshman again, if you think about it. So yeah, through the system, he's like a freshman safety. So I think he will improve next year, whether Patrick Graham's the defensive coordinator or not, But I'd love to see Patrick Graham gone, though.
Fuck, you and me both, man. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else, dude. Like what? I just be honest. Like sometimes I feel like the Raider Nation, like our fans, dude, need to just look at shit for real.
Yeah.
Because people favor the Raiders in too many ways, dude. Because they get what's the word? Like they're too fucking hung up on it, dude. Because you can be a fan all you want. You can like individual people, but if you're gonna bitch about your team fucking losing, then they got to be willing to bitch at the fucking players not fucking playing. Like that's just the way I look at it. You can't fucking say, "Oh, well, this guy is doing this or this guy," when he's not. Like you can't do that. You can't do that because now you're hurting your own damn team, dude. Like you're hurting it massively. It doesn't matter if we like a guy because of his name or who we thought he was gonna be or what he's done half-assed here. If the guy is not up to the level he needs to be at to be a winning fucking team, then you need to be as a fan, no matter if you own a jersey, no matter if you're like him, a fan of him, you got to be like, hey, this dude ain't fucking cutting it for the team. Like, straight the fuck up. We
Yeah.
don't do that, dude. We fucking argue. We
Yeah.
argue the individual sometimes to where
Yeah.
it just gets to a point where it's like, man, it ain't worth talking about it because
Yeah.
you're like, it doesn't matter what I say. You're just gonna keep saying this, and the reality is like, hey, I did like the guy, and yes, I do like the guy, but the reality of it is, we are not winning with that guy, dude, or we're not doing this with that guy. Like that's all I'm saying. I think sometimes we
Yeah.
just need to take more accountability to an individual when that's
Yeah.
what needs to be done.
You know what? They say it wrong though. It's not quarterback that wins you the game. It's your coach. And if you could make an argument, that's the better argument. You can't go by key pieces. You go by the coach. The coach is responsible for those key pieces. You can like or dislike those key pieces, but at the end of the day, it's the head coach who's responsible for both wins and losses. That's just the way it is. And these bandwagon fans don't get it. And Josh McDaniels, he's experimenting. He's fucking around. He's fucking around with the offense, and yeah, he's probably fucking around with the defense. But maybe some people might think that's a good thing. Maybe next year they're just doing that because he's evaluating the whole team. I'm like, why don't you just evaluate it in the preseason? Then get a quick evaluation. He feels like, oh, I didn't get a good valuation in the preseason. So I'm going to do it in the regular season. But like I said, if we're a playoff team, it's going to be because of the coach. The reason why Andy Reid has a winning team, it's not because of the players in general. It's because he picked those players in general that fit his system, and that's why he's been successful as a head coach. And Josh McDaniels hasn't earned that right to be a great head coach. He has to earn
That's
it.
facts.
That's just the way it is.
It says
And
that I just read this post right now. It says that uh Irsay, I don't know. Irsay, I think, I don't know if that's the name, the Colts owner. So it says, I'm not ready to vote him out. Colts owner Jim Irsay said about his Commanders counterpart Dan Snyder 2 months after taking a different stance. And these guys probably getting to each other now, so it's gonna be bullshit after bullshit. Long story short, man, I think we're gonna cut this show. I'm getting tired. I'm getting hungry. It was a really good show. I appreciate everybody that shows up in the comments week in, week out. I know that we didn't get to the fantasy football, but the more I was thinking about it is that we're in the playoff bracket right now. Nobody's even played each other yet, so I figure we'll just do the fantasy next Wednesday. That way we already have a game under the belt, talk about who's in there. So I just felt like we were talking so much on other things that I would just wait till this upcoming Wednesday. Long story short, I appreciate everybody that showed up tonight, as in Cortez, Rudy, Ray, AJ, Eric, everybody. Jeff, he had things to do tonight, so he wasn't able to show up. He'll be back on Friday, I'm pretty sure. Outside of that, man, I appreciate every single person that shows up to our lives, comments, interacts with us within the chat. We really appreciate it. We're gonna hop up out of here right now, but we will be going live again on Friday, on the game leading up to the game. So Raiders Roundtable basically is what we'll be doing. And long story short, if any of you guys got anything you want to say before we bounce out,
You guys all have a good night. Raider Nation
yeah,
forever for life.
yeah,
And we'll see you next Friday.
yeah. And I'll say this: I'm just glad I was able to come here. Wasn't sure I was going to make it. I had an MRI done earlier today. The trip was a lot longer on the way back, with traffic. It's normally a 2 hour, 2.5+ hour drive, but on the way back, it's like double or triple sometimes because it was really slowing down. And I got here barely at 7 o'clock and everything.
hey
So,
man, like you said, you
yeah,
made it on time, and fuck, we
yeah,
appreciate you showing up each day, each time
yeah.
we're live, man.
Yeah, I wasn't certain about it, but I was and everything. I was looking at the time, and then I was like, it was nighttime. I was already on the 198. We're already on the 198, and I was looking. I was like, we're in the more base area, so that's like about maybe less than 30 minutes away, and it was like about 6:30 ish or somewhere around there. So we were able to get there. And yeah, I've driven through those areas, but I wasn't driving. it was my driver that was driving. And you have an
Hey,
MRI.
did they stay up there with you?
Get word on, huh?
Did they wait until your MRI was done?
No, he didn't. He went to lunch and everything. I called him, and then it didn't work. But that's because of my shitty phone. But then he came by, and then we went and everything. It's not his fault. It's kind of like my phone gets really shitty.
No. I'm asking, did he stay up there and wait for you?
No. He took off to go do lunch and stuff because my MRI, I wasn't sure, and I could call him. And I tried calling him. It might be like I said. Usually, I get a hold of people. I called the transport people. They called him, but then he eventually came by, and then I had to call them later, them to make sure that he did come by and pick me up because they thought I was going to be late. So yeah, it was pretty good. So I was able to come back here and everything. I'm just glad I was able to.
Yeah, bro. Just prayers for you, bro.
Yeah, just to see what I've got, a pinched nerve maybe. Hopefully to see something get fixed on me, because I'm looking to see if it's a pinched nerve in my neck area, and because the MRI on my head didn't show nothing, and my neurologist said it was in the. She believes I have a pinched nerve in the neck and head area, and they're doing MRI there. I was on that machine, and it is not pretty.
I fucking
Loud
hate
noises.
that machine, bro. I hate it. I hate.
Yeah, I took it like a champ, and and I was real patient and everything, but
Yep.
Well, hey, I appreciate everybody, man. Like I was saying, week in, week out. We'll be live again on Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. We'll have our people back out like we do every single week. We appreciate everything you guys do, man. That's about the best I can say. I say it every single time we're here because we really do appreciate you. We really do appreciate you interacting with us, coming up with more stuff to talk about, more things to bring conversation to. I've always said there ain't nothing that anybody can say that's going to get labeled dumb inside here, because I like being able to have the interaction of both sides of how people think. I mean, that's the only way we can grow. It's the only way we can get better at evaluating things, is not just to look at one side and say this is the way it should be and that's not the way it shouldn't be. I like seeing different ways, from the way I think, the way Rudy thinks, the way Cortez does, from Eric to Jeff to AJ to Ray to the whole entire panel, so we really like that type of combative deal, because sometimes people get so closed-minded that you only start focusing on certain things that your mind tells you, where sometimes you need to be able to see the broad base where somebody else says something and then you're wondering why do you think that, why do you think that benefits? So you get to see it a different direction than how other people see it. That's why I've always said that's the reason I love this show as much as I do. But long story short, man, you guys know how it is, and appreciate you guys showing up week in, week out. And we're going to check you out on Friday, man. So I hope you guys have a great night. Love you, Raider Nation. We'll see you then.
See you guys then.
later.
Wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I blasted off a planet, rock that caused catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with precision. I'm automatic, quarterback, I ain't talking shit.